Boom. Hello, hello. So big stream here because again, this is the first round of playoffs for us in the LDS. The Mets swept the Dodgers, the Cubs swept the Marlins. On the other side, they at least went to game 3, but the Tigers and the Orioles prevailed. This Mets team is sneaky good, but I mean, those that remember, the last time we played the Mets was actually the last game of the season, or the last series of the season was the Mets, and we swept them. And we won 26-0 in the last game of the season over the Mets, who we now have to play in the LDS. Yeah, what's up, GMAX? Good to see you. Yeah, so that's where we're at. Last time, I just want to double check our playoff roster. I'm pretty sure we're all set though. Um, Everything's pretty standard. Uh, Lombard's going over to the long relief role just because he's been on a little bit of a streak in his last few starts, like 5 earned against St. Louis. Um, that start against San Diego is actually quite good, but he's been very up and down. It's like good game, bad game, good game, bad game. But we traded for him at the deadline from San Fran, and he was really good with them. With us, he struggled after he came over. So yeah, right now Burns just is going to get the nod at the for the fourth starter. But yeah, naturally it's going to be Cooper at the top, who has became everything we could have hoped for. He reached 206 innings this year, thanks to that 70 stamina. 1.83 ERA led the NL. The wins led the NL. The WHIP, the hits per nine, and the walks per nine. So love this guy. He's going to be our game 1 starter. Game 2 will be Herrera, who did really good as well. 3.26 ERA on the year, and then Sakura with a 3.42, and then Burns in game 4. And then Lombard will be there if we need him. So, he's no slouch, but if he's there, we need him, then we'll use him. So pretty standard pitching staff. Otherwise, we just drop down to 4 starters, of course, for the playoffs. Hitting side, we actually have a pretty healthy roster now, thankfully, other than Jordan Sanchez, which is kind of bittersweet, right? Because he started the year terribly. Like March, which was only 5 games that he started, but a 67 WRC plus, an 80 in April, a 41 in May, a 94 in June, where it was like, okay, there's a little bit of hope. July a 65, and then he killed it in August and September. Like August had 1.8 WAR alone. He was like a -1 WAR in all previous months combined, and he bounced back with a crazy August, relatively solid September, but then he got hurt, which derailed everything. So that's really the only person we're missing. We were going to be missing Dylan Cruz, but thankfully, where we had the first round bye in the playoffs while we were waiting on the wild card series to finish up, Dylan Cruz healed up during that time, so he's back, which is nice. But temporarily in right field, at least till Sanchez does come back, we're gonna have Luis Raniel. He's gonna be starting right, which isn't isn't a bad thing. So yeah, that's where we're at. We'll give some more people some time to trickle in just a little bit, and then we'll uh yeah, then we'll keep it rolling. Yo, what the heck? All those subscribes just came through at once. That's interesting. Jack Hamilton, Paul Edwards, David Searing, and Big Chief. I feel like you guys have probably subscribed before. I feel like that is a bug in the thing. But yeah, thank you guys nonetheless if you do happen to be in the chat at this time. But I feel like those subscriptions happened before, but it just randomly came through. So, yo, curveballs, what the heck, man?
Curveballs, he just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Dude, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Thank you, thank you. How's it going? I currently have $600 million committed to 3 starting pitchers. Surely that won't backfire. Surely. 600 million. You know, Curveball almost knew a thing or two about a lot of money tied up in like 2 players. He's in the Discord and he was showing off some like freaks he has on his team that was a part of like, you want a 3-peat, right, Curveball? But yeah, dude, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, he's on a 3-peat. He had some stars. Yeah, all 4 out of 5. Okay. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, that's where we're at right now. This will be game 1. We're at home, obviously. We bumped our tickets up to $35 from the 27 that we ran. I think we ran like 27 or 28 most of the season because at the end of the day, our fans still hate us, but they were at least selling out some more games this year. So that's always nice. Let's take a look at the Mets team, though. Might as well. So they have Duran, who has, funny enough, made his way across every NL East team. I say every NL East team. It's literally 2, the Phillies and the Mets. So I don't know what I'm saying. But yeah. So he's been with the Phillies. Now he's on the Mets. He just bandwagon hopping around, I guess. But he's been a freak since being there in 2028. Like 2 point forward, 2.8, 2.1, 2.1. So he's pretty scary for them. And then Nolan McLean is pretty scary. But if there was a pitcher we would want to duel against him, it will be Jesse Cooper. After that, thankfully, it becomes pretty average as well. I mean, Ryan Weathers, though, I say average, but he had a really good year. They traded for him last year in December of 2030. Um, Jose Rodriguez will be in the third starter. So, yeah, I mean, we've dealt with him before. We played them in last year's playoffs, too. I'm pretty sure. And their hitting is no slouch. Binge, Soto, Reimer. I'm gonna say Reimer and Reamer. I'll say it a million different ways, a million different times. So Joey Ortiz, Mitch Voigt, and Volpe, which is kind of weird to see. They got him in a trade with Boston in April of this year. 2.7 more this year, by the way. 3.1 last year. Okay. I mean, this defense with an at least average bat is pretty insane. Can't lie. You take that like every day. He had a good year in 26 with the Mets. Wait, so he made his way back. Oh wait, that's the Yankees. I'm an idiot. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I saw New York again. I was like, wait, he looped back around to the Yankees again, but yeah. Um so yeah, I mean pretty much like hitting wise, they're obviously their big three. Soto, Ben, Dreamer is what we got to worry about. And on the pitching side, if we can survive Nolan, it'll at least be pretty balanced from there. But we'll see what happens. You never know in the playoffs. Last year we made it all the way to Game 7 in the World Series, and we'll drop another save purely out of precaution. Haven't even changed anything. We made it all the way to Game 7 of the World Series last season, and unfortunately fell to the Mariners, and that hurt bad, really bad. But we put ourselves in a good spot again. Something else that's crazy that a lot of you guys probably didn't get to see last time. So we finished. These were the final standings. Like we finished 95 and 67, won the division, obviously. But the expanded standings, we underperformed our Pythagorean record by 12 games, which is absurd. I've never saw it be that much. We were projected for 107 wins, Pythagorean record wise. 12 games underperformance is crazy. The Rays outperformed theirs by 10 games. But yeah, wild nonetheless. But we're gonna get into it. We're gonna watch these games, and I think the first one we'll watch obviously on like one pitch mode, game one, and then we'll probably as we continue on into the playoffs, we'll probably do like with runners in scoring position option. Yeah, let's get into it. I'm excited. I'm nervous. You guys let me know if the game volume ever gets too loud. Mitch Voigt is leading off for them, and of course we got Cooper on the mound, and we're at home. So here we go, full count. And we start the game off with the walk. Of course, Juan Soto now. Another full count. Oh, thank the Lord. I was about to say. Okay. Double play is on now. The Reamer. 1-0. And he hits a blooper out to left. It's going to get down in front of James Wood. He's not going to get a second in time. Runners on first and second with one out now. I hear you, Cardinal fan. I hear you. You know what's funny is your message was one of the last ones in chat from last stream, reminding me not to choke in Game 7 this time. Hopefully. Both runners go. It's a double steal, and I mean, they're safe every day of the week. The double play is no longer on. 2-2. Little scary here. And Cooper sets him down. Please, no first inning damage here. Anthony Volpe, 0-1. Hit the Bassett short, and Cooper gets out of that one easily. Bottom of the first, Dylan Cruz leading off for us. Nolan McLean on the mound. And Cruz goes down swinging. Jordan Irvin, who's had a crazy year. And, of course, hits a slow roller back to the mound for out number 2. James Wood, 0-0 delivery. Makes solid contact, but ultimately it's just straight to the right fielder. He just has to take a few steps for out number 3. Justin Crawford. This one's smacked in left field for a leadoff single in the top of the second. He's a lethal base runner, by the way. He's probably going right here. Joey Ortiz. Oh, they actually do a bunt. Wow, that's so unlucky. A little line drive bunt back to the pitcher. Kevin Parada now. That's the thing. Oh, they're attempting the same play. And, it moved the runner this time. 2 outs, though. That's the thing with their lineup. As soon as you get past Binge, it falls off a cliff. I mean, Volpe's pretty respectable still. But Crawford, Ortiz, Parada, like, their lineup is very top 4 heavy. Nick Lofton now full count. And Cooper sits him down. Second baseman Eli Willits. He swings away. He's going to at least have 2 here. Depends on the favorable bounce off the wall, though, actually. That might only be 1. Nope, he's in there for 2. That got extremely loud for no reason. Ethan Bass, 0-0. He's going to at least advance the runner to third, but he will be out number 1. Arias, we just need 1 out of the infield, man. Full count. Swings away, and he does his job. It's going to be an RBI. That looked like it was almost foul. Can't lie. William Contreras, who's been a great 1-year rental. And he does his job. This might move the runner to third. Yeah, he's going for 3. He'll be in there easily. Heads up running by Contreras. He turns that into 2. Runners on second and third now with 1 out. Luis Rangel to fill in for Sanchez. He's at least going to record an RBI here. That's all we need. And then Devin Fitzgerald, last hitter in the lineup. He's not going to leg that one out, but we'll get 2 runs before they can record the third out at least. Mitch Voigt, full count, back to the top of their lineup. I'm pretty sure he's their leadoff guy. Either way, he goes down swinging. Now Juan Soto, who has a 143 average in the, well, they just played the wild card so far. But his batting average is 143 so far. And he goes down swinging, and it continues to get lower, down to 125 now. Reamer, 2-2 count. Cooper delivers. Gets him as well. Cooper has been insane today. Top of our lineup, Dylan Cruz, 0-0 delivery. He's going to fly out to left center field for out number 1. Irvin gets a lot of that one. That might be gone. Left center, off the top of the wall. Should at least be 2. He slides into second just to be safe. A solid double here with 1 out with the vicious James Wood stepping in. 1-2 delivery, and I hyped him up for no reason. He goes down swinging. Eli Willits, 3-1. He's going to walk. 2 outs for Ethan Bass. Chance to do some more damage. Wow, what a play. That's actually insane. That happened so fast. It like whiplashed the cameraman. I think he broke his wrist. But that diving stop potentially just saved a run. That was an insane play. Who was playing third for them? Oh, Voigt. Carson Bench now, 2-2 count. Cooper has 7 strikeouts through 3 1/3 today, by the way. Oh, I just jinxed it, didn't I? Volpe. Okay, I thought he was going to hit 1 out or something. He flies out in foul territory as Irvin gets underneath that one. Justin Crawford, 0-0 count. Well, you know, I think I still jinxed it. Just 1 batter later. As he hits a solo shot to give them 1 on the board here on the top of the 4th. That's unfortunate. Joey Ortiz, 1-2. Hits this one on the ground to Ethan Bass at short. Goes to first, and he will be out number 3 of the inning. Rios looking to go down, swinging here, of course. William Contreras, 0-2 as well. He gets on base again. He's so consistent, man. He just does the bare minimum, and it works. Oh, yeah, it's got to be picking up the mic. It's got to be. It's like you ever be thinking about something, and you get ads for it on your phone. 2-2 count. That one's hit well to left, but ultimately the left fielder doesn't have to move a ton just to record out number 2. Yeah, exactly. 1-2 count. Little blooper back to the mound for out number 3. That's tough. It's getting scary now. A no-no gets broken up. Wait, so you're responsible for the Athletics collapse the other day against the Angels. Runner on first now for the Mets with Lawson at the plate. He's like, no comment. Oh, no. Cooper's starting to get beat up a little bit here in the top of the 5th. The runner does get held at second, though. That's actually huge. First and second now with no outs for Mitch Voigt as they're at the top of their lineup. This is scary. 2-2. Oh, okay. Whew. Runner shouldn't be able to go on that one. Double play is on with Juan Soto at the plate. Please. Choke. Come on, Cooper. 1-1 delivery. No, man. He's not going to get to it. That might score 2. They're going to take the lead, I think. I know the runner stayed. Okay, so they just tied up. Like, it ended up being a big deal. But Jacob Bremer's at the plate, who's batting .556 in the playoffs so far. Full count to him. He swings away. He's going to fly out the left. Should hold all runners again. Wait, no, I forgot there was a runner on third now. So that's the lead for them, actually. 3-2. I totally forgot about the runner on third. Carson Bench. Full count. He swings away. No way they give him this cheesy blooper to left, man. Oh my gosh, this is horrible. These little BS left field hits, dude. Anthony Volpe now with 2 outs. Hit to Irvin at third for out number 3. That is so unlucky. Dylan Cruz now. We're at least at the top of our lineup. We need them to come alive ASAP. And we're doing the opposite. Jordan Irvin, 1-2. He goes down looking. He now has 5 Ks on the day, 1 walk. Full count to James Wood. And he walks. There's a chance here for Eli Willits. 0-0. Swings away, gets over the second baseman's head. Wood should be able to turn this one into 3. He's a pretty good base runner. Heads up running, moves Willits to second. Runners in scoring position with 2 outs. Bass, we just need 1 out of the infield, please. Full count. Yes, it gets in the gap. That's going to score 2. That is huge. We tie it up here right after they take the lead 4-2. We get 2 back. RBI, 2 RBI double in the bottom of the 5th. Arias, 1-0. This might score another. It might be a play at the plate. No, the left fielder, like, chokes that. We take the lead, 5-4. I did not expect that. I can't lie. AI viewers, streamview.com. I bet, buddy. I bet. Sorry for the random silence. Whenever I click off the game, it's going to, like, mute like that. They bring in Jameson now. So they saw enough of McLean. William Contreras, who I think is, yeah, he's 2 for 2 on the day. 0-1. Runner goes. He's in there. He's now in scoring position. Contreras, full count. And he's going to ground out to first. It got. Yeah, sniped it with the quickness. Yeah, we in the play. We are. Game 1. It's been a crazy one so far. That's hey, hit them up. I'm sure they'll give you whatever you want. I guarantee it for the low cost of like all of your bank account and your social security number. Dude, James Wood is getting. Please catch that. Okay, tell him to stop hitting it your way because holy crap. Gold Glove outfielder, by the way, has been running for his life and left. Joey Ortiz 1-0. And to Wood again. And this one gets down in front of him. Real. Honestly, real. Also, Soto's in now. Parada, runner goes. They're doing another squeeze bunt, and it works. It works again. Chris, I'm going to need you to leave. The only explanation I have for us just choking that play at first base is you showing up. Runners on second and third. 1 out. Nick Lofton. 1-0 delivery. Oh, he threw it home. Oh my gosh, Jordan Irvin, I love you. I love you so much. You smart, beautiful man. Let's go. Runners on first and second with 2 outs. Chris, you can stay for now. 2-2. And he gets him swinging. Yes. Luis Raniel, delivery. He's going to ground out to the shortstop. And Anthony Volpe, who is now at the Mets, for those who missed that. Devin Fitzgerald, 0-2 himself here. Hits this one up the middle for a single with 1 out. We'll take it. We'll take it. Dylan Cruz back at the top of our lineup. Doesn't have it hit today. 1-2 delivery. And it's going to stay that way. As he does move the runner to scoring position, but he is ultimately out number 2. Irvin, who had the great defensive play. 1-2 count. Goes down swinging. Top of the 7th. Juan Soto up to bat again. Facing a fellow Soto on the mound now. 2-2 delivery, lefty on lefty. I'm scared to death, and I mean, that's why I was scared to death. And that one is out of here. And Juan Soto ties it here in Washington. I hate my life. Jacob Reamer, full count. He's going to ground out to Irvin at third. Corson Binge. No throw. That's tough. Volpe steps in with the runner on first. No count. Runner goes. Contreras gets it down. That's going to be close. No, it's not. He's safe. Double play is no longer on. Binge might try to steal third, honestly. 2-1. He does not. That's hit high in the air to right. The runner's probably going to try and go on him. No, he didn't, actually. He stayed. That's kind of crazy considering the speed. I mean, I get it wasn't exactly a deep ball to right, but, you know. Justin Crawford, 1-1. Please. Please, James. James, please. Okay. What's up, Pikachu? How goes the season? Well, we are now, this is our first round of the playoffs in the LDS. So this is game 1 versus the Mets. 5-5 bottom of the 7th. So it's getting interesting. They just brought in Parker Messick, facing James Wood now. Full count to him. The season went really good, though. We won the division. He gets walked. Yeah, we won the division. We swept the Mets. The last series of the season was against the Mets, a 3-game series. We swept them all 3. And in the last game, we won 26-2, I think, which was insane. But they went on in the wild card, regardless of the 26-2 L in the last game of the season, and beat the Dodgers 2-0. So, Eli Willits, 0-1. Oh, no, this might be 2. No, actually. Interesting. Ethan Bass had the 2 RBI double earlier. They intentionally walked Bass. All right, double plays on for him in their defense. Our manager brings in pinch hitter Roddy Cruz here to face Messick. 1-0. Uh-oh. It's not 2. So runner's still in second and third. William Contreras has been so reliable. 1-1. And he hits it up the middle again. That's going to score at least 1. Send Bass. He's sending Bass home as well. That's going to score 2. The catcher botched it. Oh my God, he would have been out by like a mile. We're now up 7-5 in the bottom of the 7th. That is ginormous. Thank the Lord. Finally something happens to the AI, by the way. The amount of botch plays at first that we have is so annoying. Oh, you do? I got something to show you. Look who didn't even make the playoff roster. Look who didn't make the playoff roster. Oh. Oh, no. Please get down. It's going to get down. That's going to score another one. 8-5. For those that don't know, Uribe choked a pretty big game in the World Series last year. We're pouring it on here. Graham Ashcraft is getting destroyed. We are lethal with 2 outs right now. Runners on the corners with 2 outs. Back to the top of the lineup. Dylan Cruz hitless on the day. 1-1 delivery. And he's looking to change that. It's going to score it. Oh, he tries to slide for that one. He doesn't get it. It's going to score 2. We're running it up. Oh, it's a triple. He's legging it out. He's in there. Let's go. With 2 outs. Runner on third. Jordan Irvin now. Full count. He makes contact, but he is ultimately going to be out number 3. Not before we score 5 runs, though. Much needed insurance. Tim Herron comes in the game now. Another lefty. 0-2 count for Ortiz. He goes down swinging. 0-2 count now to Parada. He's going to ground out to Bass at short, hopefully. And then Nick Lofton, 2-2 count. He goes down swinging. Great inning for Herron. James Wood. I think he's walked twice today and make it 3 times, I think. 0-2 count now to Willits. Goes down swinging. The lethal Bass. He had a great playoffs last year. I mean, this is what he does. The ball just gets out of the infield 24/7 for Ethan Bass. He's guaranteeing you 1. I don't understand it. Defensive substitution in Ernesto Cruz, where Ronnie Cruz came in to pinch hit for our center fielder Arias earlier. Now Cruz came in defensively, and now he's up to bat. 1-2 to him, and he gets it out of the infield. Actually, well out of the infield. What are we waiting on? It's in the gap. They stayed like that was going to be caught. Could have scored 2 there. Ultimately, though, he does get an RBI double. William Contreras. Surely he won't get another one up the middle. Not quite. I was right. He's out number 2. Raniel, 3-1 delivery. He swings away. That's solid contact. Right center field. It bounces off the top of the wall. That is 2 today that has bounced off the top of the wall, by the way. But he's in there at second base, clearing the bases himself. 13-5 now in the bottom of the 8th. Devin Fitzgerald, 0-2 delivery. They bring in Manuel Rodriguez, and that's what it took to get the 3rd out. They are at the top of their lineup. Tim Herron still in. 2-2. He goes down swinging. Mets last chance here. Juan Soto. And then I think it's Binge. Soto, talk about on a rope to Fitzgerald at first. About took his nose off over there, but he does survive. Jacob, it's Reamer next. 0-2 delivery to him. Pretty good contact. Ernesto Cruz running over, though. He's there at the warning track, and that does it. We take game 1, 13-5. Oh, what's up, Will? Good to see you, dude. No. So this is... Holy crap, I'm sorry for yelling. The game sound is way louder for me than it is you guys. So whenever that, like, abruptly got silent, that was scary. No, this is 2031. So we did make it last year in 2030 though, where we lost in Game 7 to the Mariners. So, but we don't like to talk about that around here. I'm sure you understand. But no, that was a huge game. We absolutely blew it open in the bottom of the seventh. So that was massive. For those that don't know, Will, by the way, is an OOTP dev, and he is actually the creator of the development lab. And I asked him like 50 questions last night on his stream. Um, yeah. For a second there, I felt real bad. Oh no, don't worry. Not like here's how that's been going. So 26 starts here, 72, 90, 76, 86, 79, 83. We just ultimately blew it open finally in 2030. A lot of our draft picks worked out, and we have an insane young core. Dylan Cruz still worked out in this timeline. Bay is Bay indeed. Um, yeah, so Dylan Cruz worked out in this timeline, and of course James Wood is a freak. And then everybody we drafted, Jordan Irvin, first round pick in 2028. Willits, who the Nationals already had, panned out very nicely. Still with a good bit of room to grow. He's 23. Ethan Bass, my beloved, fifth round pick in 2026. Love this guy. He had a 7.4 WAR last season. He led the NL. He had the batting crown with 313 average. Arias starts at center right now. Our outfield depth is honestly comical at this point. William Contreras, we got on a 1 year rental trade with the Milwaukee, obviously, and it worked out. He was coming off a 4.2 WAR year. I was a little worried. I was like, oh, he's 33. They retained 30% of it. Ultimately, yeah, he put up 3.2 WAR this season, and I mean, he just went 3 for 5 in Game 1 of the LDS. And then Devin Fitzgerald, who was already here as well, developed really well. He had a 4 WAR season, kind of out of like I didn't expect it. Like I knew he could be solid, but I didn't expect 4 WAR output, 25 homers. And then Roniel's in center right now too. Or Roniel's in center. No, that's what it is. Due to the injuries, Roniel's in center, and then no, Arias is in center. Roniel's in right. I keep getting mixed up because Jordan Sanchez, who we got from the Orioles in 2027, is injured, unfortunately, or he'd probably be in right field right now. But yeah, nice that so many of those young guys filled out. Yeah, I know. I love it. Race finally got to Ranger Suarez, man. I'm pumped. Oh, thankfully. Yeah, I haven't been able to follow because I know I saw Rafaela's home run earlier, right? Also, Ollie, thank you for the follow, man. And Nave Bucket Dude. Hopefully I said that right. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I saw Rafaela's homer earlier and I was like, crap, man. Honestly, just suffering from success at this point. Sox went back to back homers to start the game. Yeah, yeah. Like I saw the notification, and I was like, great. This is tremendous. On the pitching side, Cade Cavalli was actually insane for us, but he walked the free agency this past offseason, and so did DJ Hers. Actually, I want to see how Cavalli did because it was very okay. I forgot. There's like apparently wait, no, it has two L's, doesn't it? Let's just do this. Yeah, it does. That was my bad. He went to the Phillies, which really hurt being in the NL East. But he was really, really good for us. Ultimately, though, we had to let him walk. And what's up, Arfetta? Why am I using 4-man rotation? Just because it's the playoffs. I dropped down to 4 in the playoffs. Some people, I mean, if you still have the luxury of having like a super good number 4 and 5, you can't make a decision. Some people, they'll still roll with 5. You could even make a case for trying to make 3 work, depending how the off days go. But yeah, Cavalli went to the Phillies, and then he was our ace for years, very, very good. And then DJ Hers is now with the Mariners. He went on and got paid there. I just couldn't do the years. He was so stuck on 6 years. I wasn't mad about the money. I was wanting more like 4 with a team option or something. He would not do it. But he of course went on to have a really good year too. But thankfully for us, Jesse Cooper kind of came out of nowhere. He's 22 years old and got a lot of TCR love. So we drafted him in 2027 in the 7th round. So it would have been July of 27. He was a 30 out of 55. Yeah, TCR go burr on Cooper for sure because he was a 30 out of 55 and then exploded. And this is him now. What's crazy about him is I'm scared to even click this tab and say the I word out loud because you guys will get the point when you look at this. Clearly he has the F word down here too, beside the I word proneness. That is quite scary, but he had a phenomenal year this year, like Cy Young worthy. But sadly, Paul Skeens still exists in this timeline, so it's probably not happening. I I swear Herrera didn't just have this snowflake. We just looked at the rotation before that game, and he did not have the snowflake, and now he's supposed to start game 2. That's unfortunate. Surely he breaks the, surely it's all fake. It's all fake. The rest of the games will do runners in scoring position now, unless it's like super intense situations. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm scared. I'm scared. Alex Laura, not a bad, not a terrible scouting discovery. I mean, 30 gap power at 16. He's durable. Outfield and infield range. Yeah, I'm terrified, especially in the playoffs. It just means they're on a cold spell. Like if you hover, it says in a slump. Um, yeah, I mean he has gave up at least 3 runs in literally his last 5 starts, so that's pretty horrible. I think this game he got injured. Yeah, against San Diego, I remember that he got pulled early in the first. So I guess do with that what you will. But I swear that wasn't. I mean, it makes sense that it's there now, like looking at his recent game log. But I don't think it was there before we went into the game. Yeah, it's technically his turn. I mean, it's either don't start him game 2 and delay it, or it's still going to be there. Weston Lombard was odd man out. Only reason being is like he wasn't in the best form since we traded for him at the deadline from San Fran, which obviously Oracle Park is very pitcher friendly. I knew that whenever we were trading for him, but he was also just pretty good this year, and I thought maybe we could ride the wave, and he came over and wasn't that great. So he's going over to 5th starter long relief duties in the pen. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Christopher? Tyson Neighbors, her, and yeah. So that's where we're at. We're going on to game 2. Took game 1 13-5 for those that missed it. Little save real fast because I'm terrified. I saved like 50 times in the playoffs. We bumped our ticket prices up too, so yeah, at least it's still sold out. They're only a whopping $35 for playoffs because our fans still, rightfully so, kind of hate us a little bit. Yeah, another game at home before we go away to New York. They're gonna have Ryan Weathers on the bump today, a lefty who used to be with us at one point in time. But something you'll notice is he actually does not have our team name on his game log. That's because as soon as we traded for him, he immediately got hurt in spring training because we traded for him in the offseason. He got hurt in spring training at the start of next season and didn't play a single inning with us. It was a 1-year rental, and well, then he proceeded to go on and do amazing things after he wasn't with us anymore. That's why 2028 is missing here. That's when he was with Washington. And then he proceeds to go on to the Angels after coming off of a pretty big injury and do everything he hoped for. Pleb, please. I thought we were friends. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we just don't need the bad vibes right now. I'm going to be honest. Please don't, I'm just kidding. All right. 5 o'clock start today. Got a little bit of daylight going here now. Mitch Voigt leading off again. Soto's got his average up to 273 now after he had an abysmal wild card round. But wait, they're playing with Crawford and Parada with day-to-days. Moderate for a week. Oh, day-to-day minimal for 1 day. Okay. Herrera on the mound. He is in a slump technically coming into this one by OOTP standards, giving him the snowflake. Full count, and they got a leadoff single. We got on the alternate gray unis today. We were those last year in the playoffs, too. That's a walk. That is tough. Soto draws a walk. Runners on first and second with no outs here for Herrera. Reimer 2-1. I'm so scared right now. Wood. He's going to catch this one. Please hold the runners. Yeah, he gets it in really fast, surely. Wait, no, he tagged up. Did it get past him? I think Herrera had to be the backup dude. I think he caught that one. Binge. Runners on the corners with 1 out. Runner goes. Contreras, why even throw it? I mean, he was safe forever ago. Oof, he gets a lot of that one. He's going to tag from third. That is going to score at least 1. Runner stays at second, though. Honestly, holding him to 1 at this point would be amazing. 1-1 to Volpe. Popped up on the infield. Irvin racing under it from third. He is going to be the one to catch it for out number 3. Our offense just has to show up. That's all it comes down to. Our offense is stacked. Regardless of what happens on the mound, we are fortunate to have an offense right now that can always produce. Every single hitter in the lineup can kind of like have their day. Irvin rips that one down the first baseline. Gets down there so fast. I think it might only be a single. How's the long weekend? Oh yeah, like Memorial Day and stuff. It was solid, I guess. Nothing, nothing too different. What about yours? Any of you guys do anything cool for Memorial Day? Which the weather around here, dude, it's been so rainy. Like it's raining right now as we speak. First and second. Runners on first, second with one out. Nah, this might be a double play here. No, they just go for the fielder's choice at first with 2 outs. The new SW movie with the buddy. What's Star Wars movie? Okay. That's cool. Yeah, I didn't even know it was out. That's how much I follow. But that's a huge hit though. For who got the Bass? It just ultimately ended in a single. Wow, I'm surprised he didn't try to leg it out. Either way, he clears the bases. That scores 2. We take the lead in the bottom of the first. This is what I mean with this offense. Regardless of what happens on the mound, we always have a chance because these hitters exist. Crawford now to lead it off for the Mets, 3-1. This is going to get down. I think Herrera and Weathers are going to have a day where they just try to compete for who can mess it up the worst. Joey Ortiz hit on a line to third. Irvin fields that one on the fly for out number 1. Another sack, but dude. Fitzgerald just teleported from first to catch that one on a line drive beside the mound. We'll take it, though. That's 2 bunts that's happened to with the Mets. Line drive bunts near the mound. I'm not mad about it. Full count, 2 outs. And out number 3 for the Mets. William Contreras. We're going to go runners in scoring position now. Okay, Raniel in second with 2 outs. Cruz at the plate. 0-1 delivery. Hit a mile in the air. Route number 3, unfortunately. Mitch Voigt. They have Soto on second base with 2 outs with Carson Benj at the plate. This is scary. We'll count the Benj. He gets walked with Volpe stepping in. 2-2 count. And he goes down swinging. That is huge. Are you going to make any videos about the live playthrough? About this one? So, I probably won't make videos, no. This is strictly, like, just the stream save. But something that does happen is all the VODs are up on Twitch for a little bit for affiliates. I used to be up as long as you wanted for affiliates on Twitch. But I'm also streaming live on YouTube right now. So, sometimes if you guys hear me respond to people that you don't see in Twitch chat, you'll probably see them pop up on the screen. Because I have it where YouTube chatters and Twitch chatters both pop up on the live stream underneath the face cam. But, yeah, over on YouTube, we have a bunch of people hanging out as well. And the VODs technically go up on Twitch and they go up on YouTube. So if for whatever reason, you want to go back and watch the VODs of the playthroughs, you can skip around inside the VOD if you would like. Because there's obviously plenty of time since it's a live stream where I'm just yapping about irrelevant stuff to the game. But yeah. That's tough. Irvin goes down swinging. Get past him, please. It is off the top of the wall. Again, that's our 3rd hit this series off the top of the wall, by the way. Oh, he's going for 3. James Wood. He's safe with a triple with 1 out. Devin Fitzgerald. Full count. He's going to walk. Runners on the corners now. That's kind of scary, though, because double play is on. Surely I don't jinx it. Ethan Bass. Even worse. But yeah, I guess that goes for anybody who'd be interested in the VODs. You can find them here on Twitch and on YouTube as well. They automatically post as soon as the stream is done. Please, botch it. Botch it. They aren't going to do it. They hold us to just still 2 runs. Crawford on second now with no outs. 1-1 count for Joey Ortiz. Full count. Dribbled in front of the mound. Contreras gathers that one quickly and records out number 1. Kevin Parada. He swings away. Bass is going to hold the runner. That's going to be an awkward play. Thankfully, he's slow. Nick Lofton, please strand Crawford at second. 1-0 with 2 outs. Bass again. Throws this one to Fitzgerald at first for out number 3. We get out of it as well. Weather's still on the mound for the Mets, facing Contreras. Okay, 1 out now. Rios on second. Raniel at the plate. 0-0 delivery. He swings away. It's hit off the handle toward first, but he does move the runner to third with 2 outs. Cruz, we just need a single, man. That's it. That's it. Full count. Or you can go down looking, I mean, whatever you want to do. It's your world. It's your world. Top of the fifth. Herrera still in the game facing Mitch Voigt. 2 outs now. Runner on second. And Reamer. And Binge at the plate. Full count. He swings away. This is going to get down. Might be a play at the plate. I'm not. Yeah, his runner's going. And yeah, no, he's well in there. They tie it up 2-2. Smart base running moves him. No, he stayed at first. I thought it moved him to second. Full count, 2 outs. He goes down looking. Couldn't have happened one batter sooner, could it? Oh, okay, might go. Oh, my bad. I thought you guys had the same color name, you and Nave. I thought he was talking about the VOD thing. Yeah, sadly, like, I've always thought Irvin, he's going to have 2 here. I thought he was going to be off the top of the wall again. Solid leadoff double. But yeah, like, I never even attempted to get into Star Wars. I'm pretty open-minded, though, and enjoy a lot of things. Like, I could see myself enjoying it if I just sat down and took the time to do it. I was always the same way with Harry Potter, though. Like, I know Harry Potter is another one of those big fandom, like, series, movies, books, all that. And I just never even attempted either. Oh, wow, Irvin's out by a mile at third. That's actually horrific. That's now out number 1 of the inning with James Wood at the plate. See it, he would have just got moved to third for free. Yeah, still in third with no outs. The Mando movie is nice for people who have not watched all the episodes, and that book of Boba Fett. Yes. It was enjoyable for them? Okay. I'll keep that in mind. And that's ball 4 as well. So it would have been runners on the corners with just 1 out. Ethan Bass, 1-0. Swings away. This is... Please get through. Oh, man. I couldn't judge it well. That's horrible. Just pretty disappointed in the new Star Wars stuff. Yeah, see, I'm low-key jealous. I know a lot of people enjoy it. So it gets talked about a bunch naturally, and I'm just like, oh, yeah. I just have no clue. All right, Duvall's in now. That's his second strikeout. 0-1 delivery to Bass. Or not Bass. What am I saying? Bass walks over to get it. Parada was up. Wait, that got down. Runner on first now. Nick Lofton surely can't do anything about it. Jordan Irvin gets the runner at first, route number 3. Okay, we have runners on second and third with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. So let's run you at the plate. Arias on second. Contreras on third with 1 out. Parker Messick on the bump again. We faced him last game, and I'm pretty sure he did okay, but then whenever they brought in Graham Ashcraft, he got destroyed. 2-2, goes down swinging. Please, Cruz, please. Okay, bases loaded for Jordan Irvin and his 70 power. 1-1 delivery. Oh, man, and it's hit on a rope straight to the right fielder and Carson Binge. Gregory Soto enters the game to face Mitch Voigt. Nothing came of it. It was a scoreless inning. James Wood facing Duvall. Oh, I don't care, dude. I love nothing more than just able to do my own thing, and there's, like, personal conversations going on in chat. That's perfect for me. Devin Fitzgerald, delivery. Surely it means a home run's coming. Not quite. A ground out to the shortstop will do, I guess. Wait, Anthony Volpe, the Gold Glove winner, by the way, with an absolute botch at short. But now they might get 2 out of it. Nope, just the force out at first. IRL Volpe. Yeah, I mean, props to him for battling through the whole little, like, minor league assignment and all that. He made his way back up, right? I assume they still have him up. That's tough. 2 outs. The foot race to first, and he was not going to... Willits was never going to beat him there. Soto versus Binge at the top of the 8th. 0-2 delivery. And, of course, this one reaches the wall out and left. James Wood's going to look to get this one in quickly. Doesn't matter, though. Has a double here with no outs. Volpe up the bat. 2-2 delivery. Goes down looking. Thank the Lord. Nate Eaton now, pinch hitting. 0-2. Soto sets him down. Come on, Soto. One more. Ortiz, 1-1. Hopper to third. Irvin, no throw. He holds it. Runners on the corners now with 2 outs. Kevin Parada. Saime Jr. comes in. 0-2 delivery. Gets him swinging. We survive. I think he's going to be a victim of the Yankee. Oh, yeah. I think it's crazy how big of a deal the Yanks made out of not doing Volpe demotion when he first came up. Oh, yeah, like trying to, I don't know, I guess hold him on that pedestal, just waiting a little bit. Well, probably too long. They bring in Duran, which is quite scary, but it is the bottom of the 8th, so I don't know if they're hoping he can go 2 innings here. He is facing Contreras, Arias, and then Roniel, so there's a chance. Full count, though. Getting some pitches out of him already. And that's going to get down for a single. That is huge. How many pitches was that at bat? An 8-pitch at bat that ends in a single with no outs. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I actually honestly forget all the time about Trout getting sent down. Well, that Yankees have an interesting history with how they handle shortstop. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what Odie was talking about too. I guess maybe you think they still just kind of chase that high of having like the next good shortstop. Contreras 3-1. Swings away. Runner checks up. He's going to go back. Not going to be able to tag there. Roniel 3-0. He's walked. We're making Duran work for it here. That was a 4-pitch walk. But it's on top of our lineup up now with only 1 out. Dylan Cruz. 2-2. Swings away and he goes down swinging. Please, Irvin. Please. 3-0. Another 4-pitch walk. I don't see him being able to go. He's already getting pretty tired. He's at 26 pitches. I don't think he can go 9th inning if he needs to. James Wood now. 0-2 delivery. Oh, no, man. Please outrun that. Yes. 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 James Wood outruns it at first. What an awkward little dribbler there. It's virtually a bunt. We're up 3-2 now with 2 outs. Devin Fitzgerald, 0-1 delivery. I'm just almost an identical hit, but not quite. Holy, shout out James Wood, man. Top of the 9th now. We bring in our closer and Furr to face Lofton, and then the top of their lineup. All right, well, what a great start. I love everything about this game. They're on first with no outs. 1-1 delivery. They tried their bunt approach again. Surely he's going to try it again. Surely our manager, you know, they're ready to play the bunt defense slide going on here. Surely. Nope, he swings away. Even better. Why not just take the force a second, please? Oh my gosh. Juan Soto, 1-1. Please catch that. Yes. We have been blessed. Reimer, 1-2. Hit on the ground to third, and Irvin goes to the first. Out number 3. We take game 2, 3-2. Shout out James Wood. Holy crap. Holy crap. That abrupt silence jump scares myself every time. I'm not going to lie. Player of the game, James Wood. Herrera was okay. 2 earned, 4 walks, 3 Ks. The pin was fantastic, honestly. Duran gets credited with the L. He had a rough go of it. I mean, he went 31 pitches. Yeah, and only recorded 1 strikeout, 2 walks. It was messy. It was messy. But Wood went 3 for 5, 1 run, 1 RBI. Yeah, 429 through the first 2 games. Unrealistic to run. Some might say. Some might say. Who's on the waivers? Let's do a quick save real quick. Holy crap. I think they do, but I'm not sure if we have ever discussed my feelings on it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we probably definitely went into it in the Discord call at some point. Speaking of Trout, sometimes I forget the Angels had 2 of the maybe the best of all time. Dude, I know. It's also weird to forget. Wasn't it at least 1 year they had Pujols on their team? Ohtani, Trout, and Pujols all existed on the same roster at one time. Now, don't get me wrong. It's obviously a different Pujols compared to, But still. I think still, like, after he joined the Angels, he had, like, 2, 3 plus 3 more seasons, right? At least 1? Yeah, either way, it's absurd to think about, and it's actually very, very sad to think about. Someone threatened me with the noodle beating. All I told that person was, "You don't even know me." Okay. Okay. The dad jokes are back. The dad jokes are back. Sorry, 1 second. Phone. I thought my phone was blowing up. Sort of is, but sort of not. Bunch of sports notifications. All right, game 3, we got Socorro on the mound facing Jose Rodriguez, who wasn't bad this year. I mean, 104 ERA plus, 94 FIP minus, 2.4 WAR. He had 10 Ks in his last game against the Dodgers in the wild card. Holy, 10 strikeouts, no walks, no earned runs, only 4 hits through 6. Wow. All right. Struck out 10 of the 22 batters he faced. Go ahead and advance over to the next day. Actually, we got an off day, so that's huge. Yeah, let's look at the rest. I mean, obviously we can see the bracket there, but we'll actually take a deeper look real quick. I got so caught up in our own series. So Twins and Mariners are both up 2-0. I am scared. Cubs, Padres tied 1 apiece. So yeah, ultimately next game takes it for every single series except for the Cubs and Padres. We do head to New York now in game 3. So we'll see how it goes. Just random scouting reports coming through and a lot of our dudes. Laura was the discovery that just happened. I'm going to request a new one on him now. Again. Hearn was very, very good for us this year, by the way. Trout has 3, could have been 4, but Donaldson stole it. But yeah, how many does Ohtani have now? No more strikes. Anyone realize that Bo's starting third baseman in the last World Series? This last one. Wait. Wait, that's crazy. Yeah, because you're a Blue Jays fan, right? There was someone I was talking to in one of the streams. I thought they liked the Athletics. I think I heard you say yesterday or the day before that you're a Blue Jays fan. Yeah, that's kind of wild to think about. Okay, so Socorro's last game, he did rack up 7 Ks. It was against the Mets. Funny enough, at the end of the season. So it's been September 25th. It's October 6th now. But so he's had a nice his arm should be nice right now. Should be chilling. So yeah. Let's jump into this one. Already done another let's do another save. I'm pretty sure I already saved, but you know. Yeah, how many Otani has at least how many MVPs for Otani? He at least has that's what I thought. Okay. 3. I wasn't sure if it was 2 or 3, but yeah, 3. All 3 of his MVPs have been unanimous, which is a remarkable achievement. He's a freak, dude. Okay, again, yeah, they'll have Jose Rodriguez on the mound. Parada is still starting despite being day to day. They're just forcing him through it. I mean, yeah, it is playoff baseball, so you know. I mean, it still holds true. If we can survive their top 4, well, I mean, top 5. Got to put some respect on Volpe's name. He did not hit terrible at all this year. But yeah, you survive those guys, you're chilling. That's where we're going to get pretty much every team in the playoffs except for like 1 or 2 offensively. All right, Dylan Cruz leading it off for us, then Irvin and Wood. We'll watch this first inning. Like, we'll watch 1 pitch mode. Full count. Swings away, and he has a leadoff single. We'll finally give him a taste of their own medicine in their house. That was a 7-pitch at bat to start the game. Jordan Irvin swings away, fights off a 2-2 pitch. It looked like it was kind of inside. That's going to move the runner to third. Runner's on first and third with no outs now. Runner goes. He's going to be in there safely. No throw down. The second from Parada. James Wood. Runner's in scoring position with no outs. Swings away. Gets a lot of that one. Surely it's off the top of the wall. Nope. It's actually at the bottom of the wall. He's going to have a 2 RBI double here in the top of the first with no outs. Eli Willits, a 1 delivery. And this gets off Parada's mitt, apparently. And Wood's on third. This is insane. This is everything you hope for against the New York Mets, even as a Braves fan. 1-2 delivery. They get their first out of the inning. And Bass, no throw at home, so it is going to score the runner. That's all we could ask. We're up 3-0 now. Arias steps in. And he goes down swinging for out number 3. That fan that cracks me up, bro, that always hollers, "No way!" It cracks me up every time. Need to put it on like a soundboard or something. Ready to roll with Rooker at least? True. Don't get me wrong though, I'm hoping the A's and Angels do well this year. I thought the Angels had the special sauce this year after that Dell game. Sad they haven't taken off. Yeah, they're like in a weird limbo spot because you're like, okay, on paper their pitching is very right? But then Soriano this year has been overall insane. But still, I guess their pitching as a whole is very And then, but you do look at their lineup and you're like, okay, that lineup's got like a chance to make noise, but it's very, I don't know, I guess it's very hit or miss. I've been in the game forever. Yeah, that one just cracks me up because like how prominent it is. They're giving us a taste for on medicine now. Runners on the corners with no outs. Reamer at the plate with a full count. Did he tag the bag? Oh, he didn't. Oh my gosh, that was almost a crazy play by Irvin. He did catch it on the line though. The double play is on. Carson Benj is up. 2-1. Please turn 2. Please turn 2. Please turn 2. Ah, that's okay. Fielder's choice at first. 3-1. Soto 1 second. Volpe up the bat. 2-2 count. And he goes down swinging. We held him to 1. Honestly, it could have been a lot more dangerous. But I'm telling you, their top 5 is all that's scary. Contreras 2-2. And a little dribbler back to the mound. He's out number 1. We'll go back to the runners in scoring position approach now. And Roniel, who was just at the plate, apparently hit a double. Fitzgerald 1-2. It's going to move the runner, but he will be out number 2. Dylan Cruz still cannot record a hit whenever we need him to. Record an RBI. He's hitting 182 through 3 games so far. There's that guy again. Apparently there's a Nationals fan and a Mets fan that sound alike at this game. 3-0 count to Ortiz. He gets walked. Scorer now has 2 walks, 2 Ks on the day. Runner on first with 1 out. Parada steps in. 0-2 delivery. Sets him down though. Nick Lofton, full count. And that's a walk. That's his 3rd of the game. Top of their lineup. I'd love to get this over with right now, please. Mitch Voit. Okay, well, Voit said, okay. The contact always sounds better than the actual hit. He flies out to right. Jordan Irvin, full count. Our beloved Jim flies one in the air to right field, and it's a solo shot to give us a 4-1 lead. He crushes a 3-2 fastball over the right field wall. Put us ahead by 3. James Wood steps in now with no outs. 0-2 count, though. And he's actually going to send this in the gap. Swinging 0-2 off the top of the wall again. I think that's 4 hits off the top of the wall this series for us. That's crazy unlucky. Eli Willits goes down swinging. Ethan Bass moves the runner. Did a job. I feel like they're just some generic sounds that Marcus bought forever ago, but I think he recorded himself doing them. You like to think he recorded himself? Could you imagine? That would be crazy. That'd be cool. Yo, Crashful, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Also, make sure I didn't miss any other follows because this game sound is insanely loud for me. So I had to look over. And sadly, he goes down looking for out number 3. Soto, 2-0. Pops this one high in the air on the infield. Baskets under that one for out number 1. They got runners on second and third now. Josh Cross and Carson Benj. With Volpe at the plate with only 1 out. Sakura is still on the mound. 1-2 delivery. Volpe lines this one up the middle, and that might score 2. Yep, it's going to. He gets held at first. They claw back to within 1 now with only 1 out. Justin Crawford at the plate. Full count. This one's going to get in the gap. This might score another one. This is horrible. Sakura's melting down right here in the bottom of the 3rd. It's now all tied up with a very fast base runner on second base with 1 out. Joey Ortiz. No way it's going to get down. I thought he was going home. Runners on the corners with still just 1 out. Parada. Runner goes. Contreras throws, and he's in there. Double play is no longer on, sadly. 3-2 count. Sakura hits him. Dylan Ross comes in now with bases loaded, 1 out. Dylan Ross, please. You will be a Nationals legend. You force a double play here. Full count. Oh, God, he's doing the thing, ain't he? Oh, I thought he was going to walk him home. Gets him to pop up on the infield. Mitch Voigt, 1-1. We'll take it. Please just catch it at first. Okay. They do tie it up, but shout out to Ross for coming in and getting out of that. It's the same guy. He just drunk and confused. Yeah. Thought it was a hockey game. Doesn't remember how he got here. Lore accurate Crawford, right? But we love seeing you play where you watch 3D without managing. Fun to see other people. Yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like it makes it more, I won't say more challenging, but I guess somewhat in some ways it does. I guess I just like it for the immersion aspect of being fully hands-off. I'm sitting in the press box right now with all of my assistants behind me, aka you guys, and then we're just up there acting like fans about the game and our decisions we made all season. That's not going to get through, is it? That's tough. Moniel, 3-2. Yeah, I know a lot of people might not manage any games through the season, and then they'll manage just the playoffs. But, yeah. Okay, Jameson's getting pretty tired. He's up to... he's pitched 1 2/3. Where's his pitches at? Am I blind? Oh, yeah, they're there. He's at 20 now. Fitzgerald, 2-2 with 2 outs. They're going to get down? It does get down. Holy, we got repaid for that hit they got in, like, game 1, the little blooper in left. He's turning that into 3. Shout out Fitzgerald turning on the wheels. Holy, a 2-out triple. They bring in Graham Ashcraft, who we destroyed game 1. Dylan Cruz, please. 0-1. Oh my gosh, he continues to be not clutch in the postseason right now. He's now hitting 167 through 3 games. Juan Soto, bottom of the 4th, no outs. Irvin gets under this one on the infield. Runners in scoring position. Okay, Benj on second with 2 outs. Dylan Ross still in the game, facing Volpe. 2-2 delivery. Hit on the ground to Bass at short, and he records out number 3. Top of the 5th for Irvin. I can't skip an Irvin at bat. I don't know why, although that one I wish I would have. Volpe catch that one on the line. Start playing in the box too, absolutely. James Wood, 2-2. It sounded like it was hit off the end of the bat. He goes down looking. Full count. 2 cutters back to back get him with the 7th pitch of the at bat. Ross facing Crawford. We'll do runners in scoring position. Nothing happening there. They bring in Brock Burke. Ethan Bass. 0-1 delivery in the top of the 6th. Swings away. He's going to ground out to Volpe at short. Everything's in on the infield for us right now. Ernesto Cruz comes in the pinch hit here. 2-1 delivery to him. It was pretty clutch in that pinch hit at bat he had in like game 1, but nothing doing here in game 3. Contreras full count with 2 outs. Hit the Volpe at short. Pretty deep play at short, but you know, Contreras isn't the fastest guy, so he gets that one easily. Lombard's still in the game. He's gone 2/3 innings so far. He has 2 strikeouts in the long relief role. He's now facing the top of their lineup in Voigt. Voigt's on second now with 1 out. Facing Josh Cross. 1-2 delivery. Gets him looking. Binge, please. 0-1. Hit to Irvin at 3rd. And he will be out number 3 of the inning. He was heading to the top of the 7th. Runners on 1st and 2nd, and Irvin and Cruz, both very fast on the base pass, with James Wood up the bat with 2 outs. Please. Show us why we pay you like $50 million per year. 2-2 count. Swings away. Please get down. Yes. That is going to score at least 1 and move the runner to 3rd. That is why we pay him. 5-4 now. We're pretty lethal with 2 outs for some reason. It was this way last year in the playoffs. 2-0 and a balk. I don't think I saw a balk all year. The runner makes it home thanks to the balk. I don't think I saw a balk at OOTP 27 at all so far while watching games. No way. 6-4 now, the top of the 7th with 2 outs. Full count. And he goes down looking. Lombard's still in the game. Yikes. And he's got runners on 1st and 2nd here. And Volpe and Crawford with Joey Ortiz at the plate. 0-1 delivery. And that bounces off of Contreras' mitt. And that is going to be runners on 2nd and 3rd now with no outs. Ortiz in a big spot. 3-1. Irvin, throw it home again. No! He actually did it, though, but it was a bad throw. And they get that run back, though, unfortunately. That's tough. Irvin made that a great play. It was the last game or game 1 where he threw it home. That hurts. Still no outs now. 1-2. Hit in the air to center. Center fielder races under it. Runners can't go. So double play is back on. Francisco Lindor up to bat now in his age 37 season. Full count. Goes down swinging. Back to the top of the lineup. Mitch Voigt, 1-0. Oh my gosh, what is going on today? Pass ball to Contreras again. Simon Jr.'s in, by the way, now. I didn't realize Lombard got switched out. Full count. Get some swinging. All right, we retain our lead somehow. They have Manuel Rodriguez still in the game. Ethan Bass. OO delivery. He's going to ground out to Volpe at short, it looks like. Never seen a balk. Yeah, me either. I think that's the first one I saw in the live. In the 3D. Contreras looking to not be out number 3 here with a full count. And unfortunately, he is just that as he goes down swinging. Just 3 up, 3 down for the Mets. Now, Simon has a tough job to do. And facing Soto Cross, who is in at first, by the way. I think... Who got hurt for them? It's obvious. Not because there's Benj and Soto, the other guy. And there's Voigt. I can't remember. It's like right there. But yeah, either way, it's fortunate that Cross is in the middle of this now, in between Soto and Benj for us. 1 Soto, full count. He makes solid contact. Outfield was sitting a little bit deep, it looked like. But that one does get down in front of the right fielder to hold him at first base. 1-1 delivery. Ooh, he makes good contact. That was loud coming off the bat. Soto's not going to be able to tag off of that one, though. Still held at first. Double play still on here with Benj up the bat, who has been lethal so far in the playoffs. Full count. And he hits him. That was fair. He comes in, and that's the first batter he faces, and he hits him. Runners on first and second with 1 out for Volpe. He gets Volpe swinging. Hopefully he's in their head. Crawford, 2-1, please. On the ground to Fitzgerald at first. He's going to tag the bag for out number 3. They bring in Duran again, who we beat up on a little bit last game. 1-run lead here in the top of the 9th. Last chance to add some insurance for us. 1-2 to Raniel. Fights this one off of him inside, it looked like, and he's going to be out number 1 ultimately as Benj gets underneath that one. Fitzgerald, OO delivery, 1 for 3 today. Dribbled back just in front of the catcher. Durant, he outruns that. He has a triple today as well, by the way. It was either today or game 2. And there goes Cruz. Route number 2. Jordan Irvin, full count, 2 for 3. And now he's 2 for 4. As Duran does way better than he did his last outing. Jose Ferrer still in the game. Facing Joey Ortiz, Parada, and Eaton. Surely. 2-2. Alright, well. It's a leadoff single. So we're at least going to be facing Voigt. Parada, 0-0. Please, Irvin gets to it. And he takes the fielder's choice at first. Nate Eaton. Full count. No, the ump says he did check. No way. Somebody check his PayPal. Check his PayPal account. There's no way. That was a check swing. Mitch Voigt now with 1 out. 0-2 count. Yes. Juan Soto, the Mets' last hope to keep them alive in the 2031 playoffs. 0-2 count. Gets him swinging. We take down the Mets in sweep fashion. Contreras is like hitting the gritty or something. Brett was doing some squats. And yeah, we win 3-0. We move on to the LCS. We got to go see who we're facing. We recorded 2 errors in that one, by the way. Each team had 10 hits apiece. Ultimately, we did more with it. James Wood, player of the game again. That probably gives him series MVP. Sakura, 3 Ks, 3 walks, 4 earned. Not a great day. Dylan Ross, on the other hand, he got out of that bases-loaded jam, which was obviously amazing. Lombard gets credited with the dub. He had 2 walks, 3 Ks. 2 hits. Simeg, solid outing and fair overall, pretty dang good in 1 2/3. Much better than a guy named Uribe. That's for sure. Saving after that one. Oh Lord, Alcantara just gave up a grand slam, then hit the next batter. Marlins down to Jays 8-1. B6 in real life. Oh man. He's probably shook then. Unless you think he were the commentators trying to say he hit him on purpose or anything, you think? I still don't know how he won the Cy Young. Uh-oh. Oh, how he won't? What do you mean? Sorry, I'm gonna. Oh yeah. So that's what you mean. You corrected it. My bad. How he won the Cy Young. We on ABS. Imagine. Yeah, imagine there was like a little hotkey we could hit for ABS challenge. Nice win. Thank you. Soto shuffle to Cancun. Oh god. Who got? Yeah, naturally Wood got series MVP. So we'll take it. Let's go look at the bracket though. Let's see if everybody else pulled off their. Okay, no, we don't know yet. Okay, Cubs are up 2-1. So that's nice. So the little break might have Cooper 100% before the next series. Let's see, 2-1, 2-0, 2-0. Dominican Summer League best skipper Butler. Yeah, our DSL manager wins. Manager of the year again. He literally won it in 27, 29, 30, and 31. So he is that guy. He has 2 championships with the Dominican Summer League team. What's going on here? Oh, Plebbington takes inventory of Burns. Yeah, he would be starting next game, but I'm kind of relieved that we're probably not going to need him because now that should put Cooper. Yeah, Cooper's 100%. So next starter is Coop, which is huge. As the Cubs and Padres now go 2-2. Orioles and Tigers scrape one back. Trying to see him over. Okay, 2-2 for the Twins and Tigers. Tigers are fighting back. The Mariners get it done. Oh, man, surely it's not a repeat. Surely. Jonathan Lamosse wins Best Player of DSL. That's huge. Did he get... Yeah, he got a little bit of TCR love. A little bit. His potential went up to 50. All right, can the Tigers do it? They're going to try to reverse sweep the Twins here. Oh, anticlimactic. Let's see. Still 2-2. Okay, Padres take down the Cubs 3-2. After they took down the Marlins 2-0. And the Tigers do it. They reverse sweep the Twins. It's going to be Tigers Mariners. Is this not just a repeat of the ALCS last year? Let me see. Yes, it is. Where the Mariners won in Game 7. I hope you're right, Data. I hope you're right. Need it bad. Yeah, they took down the Tigers last year in the LCS. Oh wow, it was Twins Tigers last year, or no, Twins Mariners, and then Tigers were down here versus the Yankees. That's right. I hate looking at that playoff bracket. By the way, it hurts the soul. Yeah, we're gonna be facing the Padres. Let's check them out. So their top guy. Dang, look at the rotation. All 3 starters under like a 2.8 ERA, pretty much. Scoggins, Matthews, and Jennings, 2 lefties in there. Yeah, Scoggins is quite good. He was their first round pick in 2027. He's over there in Petco Park, that pitcher friendly park, and he is loving life. 4.1 WAR his rookie season. Wait, no, that's a lie. 2029 would have been his rookie season, I think, right? No, 2028. Okay, yeah, I mean, he's been great. That's the end of it, pretty much. 2031, he reached 212 innings pitched, 5.9 WAR, 166 ERA plus. Very similar profile to Cooper, by the way, but probably even he's better. He's better than Cooper, attributes wise. They have Quinn Matthews, who had a great year. He's been like 3+ WAR for the last 3 years. Ethan Pecco, who, funny enough, was on our short list at one point because we thought the Padres might be looking to sell, but you know, ERA plus of only 81, but 3.5 WAR nonetheless. So they do have Josh Hader, who's in his 37-year-old season. Mike Burrows they have as their closer. Honestly, their pin is not great. They have Mizorowski in the pin though. 30 stamina. Scoggins out here looking like Burrow. Yeah, it looks pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. 2.33 ERA, 212 innings. That 70 stam will do it. Ground baller, extreme ground ball. His velocity is only 86 to 88. Wait, that reminds me because Cooper's is actually decent, right? Yeah, 93 to 95. That's wild. He's like all finesse. The ball is not leaving. You pair this movement, home runs allowed in Petco Park. Holy. But yeah, I mean, I can't lie. Are they? Wait. Were they using him out of the pen against the Cubs? He starts game 1 and they bring him out of the pen twice. Holy, he's 48% tired. How quick? Today's game, he can't start game 1. Oh yeah, duh. That's why it's on Dave Jennings. Wait a minute, Dave looks like him. What the heck? They got like and he only throws 88 to 90 velo. They've got like a factory over there producing dudes who just are not going to give up home runs, huh? Aside from the fact he gave up 2 in his last game against the Cubs. Yeah, check NPC. How do you tackle extending young guys without it feeling like it breaks the game to get every 60 plus? Honestly, dude, yeah, like there's a thin line, right? Because I mean, a lot of people, I'm sure some people have thought, why haven't you gone ahead and just locked down Irvin for his entire life at this point, right? So I could do that, to be fair, because he's going to only get more expensive. I love this guy, like he's my golden child. But I think you got to kind of set some house rules. I think three Major League Service years is a good starting point, or even 2 would be a little respectable because at that point they have 2 Major League years under their belt. Coming off a 4.9 WAR season in Irvin, like his extension is probably, yeah, for 10 years he wants 32 million per. Like I don't think that's totally unrealistic asking price at this point because there is that thin line, right, where you can kind of, it feels like you're gaming the system, but at the same time, if you do need to make a case for it, I mean, look at real life, right? It's happening more and more and more. Like it's been the Braves method for a hot minute. With quite a few players, they at least let the players usually get 1 year under their belt, so it could still blow up in their face. But it did pan out with guys like Albies, Acuna, Michael Harris so far. Strider is one it could blow up. I don't know. He's had an okay bounce back year this year, but yeah, I think setting some personal service year times could help with that, or service year limits or whatever. Major service time limits. Yeah, just want to make sure I read your question. I wanted to read it again. Clarence Longshot. I bet he makes long shots to the next fielder. Boo. Will's here to give you heat about your dad jokes. That's Will's. That's gonna be Will's. I guess Will's job now. So earlier you hit us with the Udon. The other night you hit us with like 3, at least 3 dad jokes. I remember. All right, so we're playing at home, of course, the first 2. Then we go away to San Diego for the next 3. Um, let's look at their lineup. I totally forgot. I went off on like a tangent there. I'm sorry. Yeah, so this is where it gets scary. Jackson Merrill, 28 years old. He's wrecked apparently now, but he is pretty crazy. He did only record, dude. He hasn't recorded a full season in a minute. Honestly, since 2026, probably. I don't even know if that's really a full season because 584 plate appearances. Well, I mean, he started 132 games, so pretty much, right? 93, 67, 107, 30. Yeah. I mean, 4.5 WAR in 84 games, though. 162 WRC plus, 21 homers. That defense, like, holy. 99th percentile in expected batting average of 292. His average is 316. His expected is in the 99th percentile with the 292. Luis Hernandez. This is a guy I was thinking they might have kind of rushed, but holy crap, could I have not been more wrong? I guess well, never mind. He's actually pretty good versus lefties, huh? But his power is carrying versus righties. But dude, 7.9 WAR. Like, this was a dude I was thinking they kind of rushed, but no. Ignore my opinion. Good thing they did. 49 home runs, by the way, led the NL. 126 RBIs, led the NL. He's just nasty. 65 infield range. He's nuts. Oh, yeah, Bonfield. This guy. I forgot about this guy. He had 45 homers. Honestly, him and Hernandez are going to be competing for most home runs in the NL. Because Bonfield is crazy. They got him in the 6th round of the 2028 draft. He has 80 power versus lefties and righties. He just had a 2-home run game to win 15-2 against the Cubs in that last game of the series. Last year led the NL in WRC plus, slugging, OPS, isolated power, home runs, RBIs. Like, jeez, dude. Bogarts, respectable season off the bench primarily. Looks like they've got him starting right now. Who's hurt? Heredia? Ooh, this is huge, honestly. Their first round pick from 2028. He didn't have the best season, but that's actually big. Jason Foley, who hasn't played at all for him this year. And then Edgardo Henriquez is out. He's only pitched 4 innings this year. So, I mean, they're technically, other than Heredia, he's the only guy they're really missing that had reps this year. So, I mean, it's still a big loss, or, big deal. Tatis still looks pretty good. Relatively solid year. 99th percentile in walk percentage. How many walks did he have? 98. 2.7 WAR, 121 WRC plus. Yeah, and after that, it does fall off. Machado now, age 39. This is how he's looking nowadays. That contract. Oh, never mind. That's just an extension of his contract. Never mind. I was about to say, wait a minute. Wouldn't they be dying to get out of that? But never mind. That's the IRL contract still. Yeah, so they're almost done with it. They've got 2 more years after this one's up, obviously, of it. They're kind of just coasting that contract to the finish line. Because he's obviously not himself of old. Actually had negative 1.2 WAR in 2029. But yeah, after that, Ethan Salas. This is a guy who's been underperforming for him hitting-wise, in my opinion. I mean, I say that, but then you look at these games against the Cubs, he has at least 1 hit in every game, other than this one here, where he went 0 for 4. But maybe he's turning it on in the playoffs, which is the absolute worst time for us. They have Chase Mydroth, who they got in the trade with the Cubs, naturally. 1.2 WAR year. Langford and Pena as well. So, I don't know. They have like, on paper, a very good, very solid offense. It just depends who's going to show up, I guess. And unlucky for us, it looks like Salas has kind of figured it out in the postseason. And that, I mean, their last game winning 15-2, they have a lot of momentum. So, but luckily we got to face the last 2 of their rotation, which I say that Jennings is not bad by any means, in my opinion. He's not going to get a lot of strikeouts, but it's going to get hard to get the ball to just leave the ground against him. Then Pecco, maybe we can do a lot of damage against. He's not bad versus righties, but hopefully, something can happen there. But we'll see. We're going to dive into it nonetheless. Make sure. Yeah, everything's good. He's still out for 3 weeks. All right. Here we go. Game 1 versus the Padres in the LCS. We'll watch the first inning with just 1 pitch mode. And holy crap, I thought it was a no-doubter because I didn't think James Wood was moving much. Tatis now, full count. He actually draws a walk, naturally. We were just looking at his walk numbers. Jackson Merrill, delivery. He's going to fly out to center here, it looks like. He's going to hold Tatis at first with 2 outs. Tyler Bottenfield, lethal power. Does not have bad power against either side. 1-2 count. Jesse Cooper does not care. He does not care about your power. Dylan Cruz, please. We need you. Full count. This is the series he's going to come alive. There we go. He draws a walk. That's good. Good confidence boost. Jordan Irvin now, 2-1. Tries to lay down a bunt. Manager, don't ever tell him to bunt again. 3-2. Swinging away this time, and now it's a double play. All right, well, you know what? That's why I'm just the GM. James Wood, 1-2 delivery with 2 outs. That looked like it was going to hit him, but had some nasty movement on it, and he strikes out. All right, runners in scoring position. Scoreless. Still scoreless. Quiet so far. Pitcher's duel. How do I get the pitcher's tab on screen? This here, it's a widget over on the left. If you do the show/hide pitch location widget, top right. And you can click that, and it makes it disappear or pop up. I think if you hit the plus sign, it gets it to extend. If you hit the minus sign, it condenses it like this. And this is for the previous at-bat. So he went from 99, 82, 99 to 73 mile per hour curve for the 4th or the 3rd strike. There, he swings away. He's going to ground out to the shortstop for out number 1. Yeah, no problem. Full count, 1 out. That's going to be a base hit. Raniola's aboard now. With us back at the top of our lineup. Dylan Cruz up. Oh, delivery. Runner goes. He's pretty good base stiller, so he's in there easily. Double play is no longer on, at least. 2-2 count. And he goes down swinging. Jordan Irvin, 0-2. Swinging 0-2, and he's going to have an RBI here in the bottom of the third to give us a lead 1-0. Much needed. James Wood. Swinging away. That's going to get over Tatis's head, surely. That might score the runner. Wood might go for 3. He loves to go for 3. He's not doing it. But that does score the runner. We're now up 2-0 with 2 outs. Devin Fitzgerald. And he's going to ground out to second, but not before we get 2 of our own. Give us a solid lead here. With Lombard now in the... Wait, did Cooper get hurt? I can't see him in the bullpen, right? No, strained oblique for 1 to 2 weeks. Influences his throwing minimal. I mean, he gave us 2 solid innings, but holy crap, that sucks. At least it's just day to day. But man, that's really bad, actually. Yeah, that's a nasty curve drop off. Like, I can't even imagine watching that come down like the freaking pipe. Irvin's not going to be able to make a play on that one. That one's hit very softly down the third baseline with Tatis and his 70 still on first now with no outs. 0-1 delivery. And that one's hit hard to right center. And that's a 2-run home run for the Padres in the top of the fourth. It's all tied up now with their lethal power hitter in Bottenfield now up to bat. 2-1 delivery. Oh my gosh, is it back-to-back homers? Almost. It's not, but holy crap, it might as well been. He's going to be in there with a double with no outs. Ethan Salas, full count. That's probably going to score Bottenfield from second. This is getting... I did not, actually. It held him. He's only got 25 speed. Runners on the corners with no outs. 0-2 delivery. Popped up on the infield. Fitzgerald races over to it in foul territory. Route number 1. Chase Mydroth, please ground into 2. And it gets past... I'm going to assume it's Contreras, unless it's Millis today. It's Contreras. Full count. Man, that's annoying. What an ugly inning. Jeremy Pena fights this one off of him. It's going to be out number 3 at least. Okay, Willett's on second with 1 out. 1 out, full count. Willett's on second for Contreras here. He's going to walk. Runners on first and second. Harris in a big spot. 1-0 delivery. Fine. Oh, man. Runners can't go. He keeps it pretty much in front of him. Full count. Goes down swinging. The slider gets him. The 7th pitch of the at-bat. Raniolo, 0-0. Pops it up on the infield, and that's going to be out number 3. Strand 2 on the bases. Devin Randolph in now. A lot of faith in this guy. His rookie season out of the pen. And I don't know why I said that, as Bogarts is on second base with no outs now. That's totally my fault. 1-2 delivery. Fitzgerald's going to tag the bag for out number 1. Fernando Tatis. Play at home. Bastos at home. He's out. I like it. We've had some heads-up defense on the infield whenever it comes to those exact plays. 2 outs now. 1-2 delivery. Fitzgerald again. Deja vu. Tags the bag for out number 3. Runners on the corners now. They bring in a new reliever. Wood and Cruz on the corners with Fitzgerald at the plate. 0-1 delivery. Bounces off the catcher's mitt. We get some repayment. Bless. The double play is no longer on, and the game is tied. Full count for Fitzgerald. Swinging away. Gets it out of the infield. That should score another one. It's going to roll back to the warning track on the ground. That's going to score Wood from second. Take the lead 4-3. This team never goes away. Ethan Bass. Holy crap. I mean, he was out yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Yeah, Fitzgerald. Hey, man, you got it. Good try. That's all I know. Ethan Bass, 2-2 with 2 outs. And he's going to be out number 3. That was crazy. Bonfield facing Randolph. Top of the 6th. He's going to ground out to 3rd. I just wanted to see his at bat. I can't lie. He's scary. So scoreless. Oh, we got one. Who hit the solo shot? It had to be Willits, right? He just hit a solo homer. Yep. He just hit a solo home run. He has 2 walks today and a homer. That's insane. We're now up 5-3 in the bottom of the 6th. Top of the 7th now. Still no more runs for us or the Padres. Randolph's still in the game. He's going 2 innings so far. He's been really good. Surely I don't jinx it. If I speak. I don't know why I speak. Jeremy Pena on second base now. Bogart's at the plate. Runner goes. He's out. Looks like Fitzgerald's attempt earlier. But yeah, that's out number 1 of the inning. That's questionable base running there. Bogart's 1-1 delivery. He's going to ground out to Willits at second, hopefully. Fitzgerald has to pick that one out of the dirt at first. Luis Hernandez goes down swinging for strike 3. Bottom of the 7th. Looking for some insurance. Okay, top of the 8th. Still nothing doing. Randolph still in the game, facing Tatis now. And the rest of the beef of their lineup. Oh my gosh. What just happened? It's 5-5. He just hit a 2-run home run. Tyler Bottenfield just hit a 2-run home run. I guess the runner was on first, so it didn't count as a runner in scoring position. I didn't think my joke was meh. Oh, gosh. All right, Salas. Man, that sucks so bad. 2-1. He's going to ground out. It's an at-bat too late, though. Wyatt Langford. He gets walked. Soto now comes in. And James Wood racing back is going to catch that one. Out number 3, not before the Padres tie it up, though, with a huge home run. They bring in Mike Burrows, who they've had listed as their closer. Face Ethan Bass in the bottom of the 8th. 1-1 delivery. He's going to be out number 1. Come on, man. Willits, 1-2. He's had a good game today. I can't even be mad at him. Like, he's done his thing. Contreras. And he's going to fly out in left field for out number 3. We're going to get... Each team gets one more chance at it for now. If we bring Farrer in the top of the 9th. Putting a lot of faith into our offense in the bottom of the 9th. Jeremy Pena on second now with 1 out. Luis Hernandez at the plate. First hitter in the game. 1-2 delivery. Hit the right field. He catches it. Can't hold... Or does hold the runner as well. Wow. Okay. That's huge, actually. Fernando Tatis, though, in a massive spot. 3-1 delivery. Wow, I really can't believe he swung there, but we'll take it. That is a huge out number 3. Robert Arias with the second to last batter in our lineup. We have Roniel after him, and then Cruz. Can we walk it off? Slaps this one to left. It's going to be caught. Oh, man. Luis Roniel, full count. 2 for 3 today with 2 singles. That's ball 4. Dylan Cruz, please, man. 1-2 count. Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay, not a double play. Jordan Irvin. 353 in the playoffs so far with 1 homer and 2 RBIs. Massive spot. 1-2. Hits it off the end of his bat. He can't outrun it, and we're going to extras. Kerr is still in the game to face Merle and Bottenfield. 2-2 count. Gets him swinging. Please just goes past Bottenfield. Oh, delivery. Yes, he pops him up. Rodriguez, 0-2. Hit on the ground to Irvin at third for out number 3. James Wood. Nats legend at this point. 0-1 delivery. 2 for 4 in the day. Okay, dude. Okay. Fitzgerald goes down swinging. Ethan Bass. 1-2 count. Please. Oh my gosh, everybody's going to be tired. Tyson Neighbors now in the game. Yeah, like this how slow it goes. Sometimes the one like right in front of home just drops super slow, but Full count now. Neighbors facing Langford. He gets Langford swinging. Huge. My draw. 1-0. He's 0 for 4 in the day. Popped up on the infield. Baskets under it. 2 outs. Delivery to Jeremy Pena. Full count. Gets him swinging. What an inning from Neighbors. They bring in Mike Bishop now. Face Eli Willits, Contreras, and Arias. 1-2. Hit the left field. Please get down. Yes, it does. Okay, leadoff single. William Contreras, 3-1. Please, bless us. No. Wait, he tagged up on me? I skipped that. I thought there's no way he tags up on Jackson Merrill from holy base running. All right. That's crazy. I'll take it. Arias, runner on second. They intentionally walk him. He's 0 for 4 in the day. Runners on first and second. The double play is on now. I get it. They want to face Raniel, who's batting 400 in the playoffs. Sure. Prove them wrong. Show them why they shouldn't do that. All right. Touche. Dylan Cruz, please. Full count. Hit back at the wall. He's running the warning track, and I hyped it up for no reason because it's out number 3. Are we serious? Oh, my gosh. MJ Melendez still facing Neighbors now on the top of the 12th. Okay, dude. Okay, I thought I was getting down. Luis Hernandez, full count. No, he gets walked. Then we got, like, the bad part of their lineup. Well, bad for us, good for them. 1-2 delivery. Please catch that. Throw it to second ASAP, please. He's going to third! What are we doing? Please. Runners on first and second with 1 out. Tim Herron comes in the game to face Jackson Merrill. Please. Oh, delivery. It's hit on the ground. Runner can't go home. He goes for 2. What are you doing? What is going on, bro? Tyler Bottenfield up the bat now with bases loaded. 1 out. Oh my gosh. What a play. Okay. 2 outs. 2 outs. Rodriguez. Oh, delivery. Oh my god. Man, if he just would have taken the out at first. If he just would have taken the out at first earlier. They're up 7-5 now. Oh my gosh, dude. That is insane. Remember what I said not to do? Listen, this is game 1, man. We might not even have to worry about a game 7. Jordan Irvin, please. We're here. We're here. We got Irvin, Wood, Fitzgerald. Full count. Oh my god, this ump is paid off. Check his PayPal account. Where was that one at? Okay. So 2 foul. Look at all those pitches. Only 1, like, clearly in the zone, and that's... Okay, dude. James Wood. 1-2. We lose game 1. We did still have the bottom of the inning. That is horrible. That is a choke job. We go scoreless from the 6th onward. Wow. Shout out Herring, huh? Why did he not just throw it to first, man? That is so annoying. Player of the game was Merrill. Cooper got hurt while pitching as well, by the way. That's the same game. That's how long that one went on. He was only able to go 2 1/3 before he got hurt. He's day-to-day now with the strained oblique. It influences everything minimally, but still one of those weird things. That's tough. That is tough. They still won at home against us. Oh, man. And we go 12 innings. Like, how much of the pin? Okay. Lombard, Fair, Randolph, and Neighbors are all gassed from that one. It's okay. It's okay. We're good. We have been here before. We have been here before. Also, what's the playoff revenue looking like right now? Because we need that. 7.2 million so far. Absolutely. All right. Game 2, here we come. Pecco on the mound, facing Herrera, who gave up 2 in his last game versus the Mets. That was the only 2 the Mets scored. Yeah. Drop a quick save. You're blowing leads. I know, man. I know. Playoff rev always makes a sad man happy. That is true. That is true. Like, thankfully, our owner is we're projected to go up to 252 million next season, so that's nice. All right, let's get into it. Please, we need a good bounce back game. Watch the first at bat, 2-2 count. Oh, we got the Reds on today. Championship Reds. It's out number 1. Fernando Tatis. Surely he's going to be out number 2. Not quite, actually. Going to have a single here with 1 out. Throw up the bat. Delivery. Runner goes. Contreras is not going to get him. Double play is no longer on, though. 2-1. And Irvin can't get to that one. That might score the runner. Might be a play at the plate. Nope, he actually stays. Runners on the corners with 1 out for Tyler Bottenfield. I hate this guy. 1-2 count. I love that guy. 2 outs. Ethan Salas. James, please, put your body on the line. Yeah, you don't got to, actually. We'll take it. We get out of that one. Dylan Cruz versus Pecco. 2-2. That was a mile out the zone, and he swung at that. He swung on that slider. To be fair, it might have been pretty lethal slider, but you know. Jordan Irvin, full count. Yes! Crushed to left field for a solo shot. I've been dying to see that. I've been dying to see that. Let's get the super stats replay on it. Exit velo of 104. To be fair, like, kind of barely made it there, but I don't care. We'll take it. James Wood now, please. Give us another one. 0-1 delivery. Swings away. And he grounds out the first. He just got to touch the bag for out number 2. That is tough. Delivery. 2 outs. It'll ground to short. That's to be out number 3. Not before we get 1, though. Not before we get 1. Yo, Seaway, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome over to all the raiders. Thank you, thank you. We are currently in the LCS after we just swept the Mets in the LDS. But yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Hope you guys had a good one over there. Welcome over to everybody. Sorry, it just got really quiet where I clicked off the game sound. That was awkward for me. It gets super silent. 2-2 delivery. What a weird hit. Whoa, we like TP'd out there. Okay, it's still doing a little crazy, but it's all right. It's back to the corner. This might be 3. Okay, it's not. I'm surprised it's not. We'll take it. 2-2, no outs. Okay, come on, Herrera. Get out of this one. Pena, full count. He goes down swinging. Bogarts, Shirley's going to do the same. Let's go. We'll take it. We'll take it. Blooper to center. That'll get the job done. Leadoff single here for Ethan Bass. Arias is going to fly out to third. Did he hit it? No, I didn't hit him, but it gets past the catcher. We'll take those. That usually happens to us all the time. So we'll take some good juju here. Ethan Bass, 3-1. That'll be a walk. Runners on first and second for Raniel now. Please. 1-1. 1 out. Runners double steal, and everybody's in there by a mile. Double plays no longer on. Just a base hit. Full count. All right. Or you can go down swinging. That's totally up to you. Please get over his head. Oh, it's not even near him. That's going to score at least 2. We'll take a 3-0 lead here with a 2 RBI double for Fitzgerald. He's going for 3 again. This will be his third or second triple of the play of the postseason. He's got 45 speed. Yeah, again, thank you to Thank you, Seaway. And just in case, for whatever reason, you had ads whenever you first traded. And that's going to be out number 3, but not before we call some damage. Top of the 3rd. They have Tatis on 2nd with Bottenfield at the plate. Full count. That'll be a walk. Salas, 0-2. Oh, no. Wood, please. No. Oh, my gosh. They might get 2 from this. James, pick up the ball. Yep. That is a bases-clearing triple for Ethan Salas. Of course it is. Yeah, take your time, James. Go ahead. Spit it out. Oh, delivery with 2 outs. That's going to be out number 3, but not before they get 2 of their own. Top of the 4th. Herrera's still on the mound facing Mydroth. And they get a solo home run from Pena. And this game is tied. Of course, man. Of course. 3-3, top of the 4th, 2 outs. Or 1 out, sorry, 2 strikes. Irvin fields that one in a hurry. For out number 2. Hernandez, 0-1, 2 outs. Surely not. Oh my gosh, it's a solo shot for them to take the lead. I really thought it was going to bounce off the top of the wall, man. Yeah, there's the guy. I can always rely on him to save no way, at least. Tatis here has a base hit. Little blooper up the middle, gets the job done. Jackson Merrill, 0-2. Goes down swinging. Route number 3. Got a runner on 2nd with 2 outs now. Running at the plate. Oh, we might get one back. There might be a play at the plate here. I did not, no. He's safe at home. We tied up. No, I did not get it. Have you still been enjoying it? I assume so. Whenever you said you were like top 2% or 3% the other day, you said in drag racing, was like your time on one of the drag races? Big walk by Fitz. Cruz, 0-0 delivery. That's when I get down. This offense never quits, man. There's always a chance. 5-4 with 2 outs. Jordan Irvin had the solo shot earlier. And he's going to be out number 3 here. Wait, they go for the... Okay, it actually worked. Oh, you dropped though? Okay. People are doing cringe exploit where they get another card to boost the start. Wow. Hopefully that's stuff they kind of like realize and patch out though. And they start off with a leadoff single. How unfortunate. Bottenfield with a single is just probably something they don't see very often. This one's popped up high to left. Wood's running over. He actually gets to it. Should be 2 here. And it is. That is huge. Great play. Slimy is able to retire that side. Tanner Scott facing James Wood now. Bottom of the 5th. 1-0. And he grounds out to first. Got to run. Thanks for the stream. Enjoyed hanging out. Yeah, thank you, man, for dropping in. That's really cool. Enjoyed chatting with you last night about the development lab and stuff. Have a good one. And Willis goes down swinging for out number 2. Full count. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. Said Tanner Scott was frustrated up there in the little play-by-play, by the way. Ethan Bass, 0-1. Hit up the middle. Almost takes the pitcher's head off. He's going for 3 on Jackson Merrill. No respect for Merrill in this series. Rightfully so. That 60 arm is a fluke. It's fraudulent. It's not real. William Contreras, 0-2. And yeah, you know, that'll do that. That'll be the end of that. Top of the 6th, nothing. Top of the 7th, still nothing doing. All right, top of the 7th, Luis Hernandez on. No outs. This is scary. Tatis at the plate, 2-2 count. And that's going to score Tatis from 2nd. It's going to be tied 5-5. If only he wasn't at. If only. Yeah, you know, that's really... The reason Pleb says that, by the way, these 2 years here, where he was like, okay, that year, I mean, still respectable amount of WAR, 19 stolen bases, good defender, and then god-awful year in 2029. I'm surprised he still is, like, getting jobs. But, I mean, he's in the playoffs with the Padres, so. Runners with the corners with no outs. I'm scared. 1-2, popped up on the infield. Racing to that one, gets to it. What a play. Oh my gosh, these hits up in the middle are killing us, man. I just realized that didn't tie it up, by the way, last time, but that did. On the ground, that'll be out number 2. One out away from getting out of this one. Wyatt Langford. He goes down looking. All right. All tied up in the bottom of the 7th. We got runners on 1st and 2nd, and James Wood and Irvin with Eli Willits at the plate with no outs. 2-2 delivery. Not going to be a double play. Oh, he botches it. Bases loaded, no outs. Receiver King, who was in the day probably for a resting, I guess it's a resting Bass, unless Bass got hurt. Let me see. Yep, back spasms for a week. All right. That'll do that. All right. Full count, 2-2. Please, not 2. Okay. He throws it home. He was safe, right? What? Oh, my gosh. I wish we could challenge it. I swear I thought he was safe. Full count, 1 out. 2 outs now. Bases loaded for William Contreras. Please get through. It's a foot race. He's safe. What a horrible play. What? Oh my gosh, it's rigged. The play at home and then the play at second. He did not outrun him. No way, dude. We strand bases loaded like that. My draw 1-2 facing, I think Soto came in, and then Soto just freaking pegs him. Full count. Runner goes. Swinging strike 3. And, I mean, the runner still makes it a second, though. MJ Melendez. It's out number 1. Oh, Fitzgerald botches it at first. We're not going to get any out of that. They now have bases loaded with Tatis up and then Merrill. 1-0. That is the first jump catch I have saw so far, I think, by the way. What a play. 2 outs. Jackson Merrill, 1-2. Get on the ground, deceiver, a second. No way. Dude, it's 7-5 now. There is no way that just happened. Why does that always happen to us at first in the playoffs? Bottenfield, 2-2, 2 outs. Hit on the ground to Irvin at third. Every time something dumb happens, the next play is a ground out to third base. I'm telling you, man. Bottom of the 8th. Full count. No swing, ball 4. Boys. Devin Fitzgerald, full count. No swing, back-to-back walks. Dylan Cruz, top of the lineup. Please wake up. Oh my gosh, he strikes out. All right. 2-1 count. Solidly hit. The runners know that one's getting down, I guess. Heads up base running to go ahead and be running on that because I would have been terrified. Bases loaded with 1 out for James Wood. Full count. They walk in a run in the bottom of the 8th. It is now 7-6. Eli Willits, full count. All right. Seaver King, the fill-in guy today with a not great bat. He has good contact skills, but that's all he's given you. Please, 1 out of the infield. 0-1 delivery. Oh my gosh, it bounces off the wall. That's going to score at least 2. He just got 2 RBIs here in the bottom of the 8th. Wait, that's a bases clearing double. That scored more than 2. That scored 3. It's 9-7 now with 2 outs. Shout out freaking Seaver King. I forgot he does have 50 gap power, to be fair. I forgot about that, since it doesn't show up right there. But still. 1-2, Seaver King. Now a Colt hero. Please get down. Not quite, but we'll take it. Top of the 9th. Ferrer is in to close this one out, hopefully. Facing Solis, Lingford, and Mydroth. 1-0 delivery. I've got something in my freaking eye. He grounds out the Seaver at second. 2-1 to Langford. Oh, crap. This one gets down. Mydroth now. Irvin at third. Double play, I guess, just wasn't there. 2 outs. Jeremy Pena. 2-2 count. Gets him swinging. We take game 2. The series is tied up 1-1. It's like game one didn't happen. We're back. We're back. What a freaking play by Seaver King, by the way. He came in to pinch run for Bass, who obviously got hurt in that game. He's day-to-day moderate for a week. He goes 1 for 2 with 3 RBIs. That bases clearing double was massive. He probably no Irvin gets player of the game. Yeah, he got hurt while running the bases. Oh, Petco got injured while pitching. He still went 3 2/3. He has a strained oblique also. That's like 2 or 3 strained obliques this playoff alone that I've saw amongst everyone. Clutch, absolutely. We needed that bad in a bad way. So here's the thing about guys who I've noticed have really good power and eye, right? So James Wood, like he's put in a ton of RBI opportunities. Don't get me wrong, walks are walks at the end of the day. But so often his power ends up just sliding under the radar a little bit because how often he does walk. Which I'm not complaining. I'll take that over a strikeout or just not getting on base in general, obviously. But it's just something that happens all the time. But holy, what a game. 6 Ks, 1 walk for Herrera, 4 earned on 8 hits. Saime came in. He gave up 3 hits, 1 earned. But everybody else was pretty smooth. Soto did get credited with the blown save, sadly. But Rawson Ferrer did a good job. That's huge. We tied up 1-1. We do have the minimal injuries. It influences Ethan Bass hitting minimally. um, he hasn't been too hot in the playoffs. I mean, he has a 211 average through the 2 series so far. He has an OPS of only .549. He did go 1 for 2 in that one, to be fair. You have to wonder what could have happened if he got to hit the rest of the game. I think I kind of want to try and play him through it. I'm not going to lie. I mean, it's the playoffs, right? Like, and the series is tied. Now, if we were up 2-0, that's different. But I think I kind of want to play him through it. Cooper, he doesn't, he's a starting pitcher, so he's not needed for quite a few days. We'll just let him kind of simmer. Plus, we have an off day here, which is nice, before we go away to San Diego, which is pretty scary. One of our prospects, by the way, Francisco Garcia, just won the High A Pitcher of the Year award. He's only 18 years old, the lefty, with the nickname Casper the Friendly Ghost. He was a scouting discovery. He's the number 7 prospect overall. Absolutely lit up High A this year. He's definitely probably going to go up to Double A. I don't know if he'll quite be ready. Like, he almost got called up at the deadline. And what was weird about him is, like, when we do our promotions at the deadline, he has 50 overall, but he's 40s everywhere. And then he has a 50 pitching BABIP. So I was just a little worried. I mean, clearly he killed it at High A. He probably could have went up and been okay. But when you take away the potential bars to blind you, even relative to the next level, him being 18, I didn't want to rush it with him just being 40s everywhere. So I went with my gut. But I think the progression he's bound to have over the offseason, he'll definitely start at Double A, maybe even Triple A next year at the start of the season. Let's go look at the other side of the playoff bracket. 1-1 over there as well for the Tigers and the Mariners. All right. Fans are getting their money's worth so far as we now head to San Diego for at least the next 3 games. So here's the hoping we can do a job. I'll drop a quick save real quick. Oh, they got Scoggins starting this one. That's right, because he couldn't start game 1. He is their ace, and he's quite good. For those that didn't get to see him earlier, I will show him off real quick. Yeah, he's pretty nasty. Very Jesse Cooper-ish, but better, ratings-wise anyway. Nickname is Ramrod. He doesn't throw very hard, but he's nasty. Yeah, dude, I know, right? I like Casper a ton. Like, could you imagine if some way, somehow, Garcia or Casper and Bill Ramirez both work out? Bill's control is really starting to scare me. Like, that's what his dev labs are going to be. But yeah, he's 21, pitched Double A this year. His ERA plus was only 90, but he had 3.7 WAR overall, and I mean a 67 fit minus. Like, they could be lethal 1-2. You have a guy like Brett Dixon on the way as well. Landon Harmon, I don't know about. He's 25. It's probably not going to happen. Housley, Toosley, he's okay. He's already good versus righties, like solid enough, but he's also kind of trending that direction of who knows what's going to happen. But yeah, we have some solid upcoming pitchers. It's exciting. It's exciting. But let's get into it. Game 3. Come on, got to keep the momentum rolling, man. All right, Cruz is leading off, of course, but we're going to go runners in scoring position. We're in San Diego now, so we get a new backdrop to look at here. Top of the first was nothing doing. Bottom of the first, They have runners on first and second with no outs against Sakura here. This is scary. 1-1. This is hit high back to the left field wall. And that is out of here for Jackson Merrill. A 3-run home run in the bottom of the first. Yikes. That is horrible. Yeah. And now he's got to face an 80 pounder Tyler Bottenfield. What a miserable start to this one. And then he strikes out Bottenfield, of course. Solace, 1-2. Strikes him out now, but not before the damage is already done. 1-2 to Langford. Literally strikes out. I mean, you talk about composure, though. Striking out the next 3 after giving up a 3-run tank. I guess that's a good bounce back. Yeah, but it's going to be hard to get a hit on Scoggins today, I believe. Top of the 3rd. Bottom of the 3rd now, nothing doing. Top of the 4th, still silent so far since the 1st inning. Okay, we get 1 back. Who was that? Irvin just had another solo home run. Back-to-back home run games here in the playoffs. Gets a solo shot. It'd be sick if you can hold them even for a few years. Yeah, I know, right? I can't wait to see, hopefully what... Like, I don't know. I can't lie. I didn't expect Casper to have better projections at this point than Ramirez. Ramirez's control just slowed down a lot. And then Wood grounds out for out number 1. Nothing doing from that. All right, they got a runner on second now with 1 out. 3-1 count. Hit on a rope to Irvin at 3rd. He catches that one easily. Made it look easier than it probably was anyway. Chase Mydroff, full count. He goes down swinging. 3-1 now, top of the 5th. We finally get runners aboard here. Runners on first and second, and Fitzgerald and Roniel. Dylan Cruz up to bat. Has not been great in these situations for us so far, but we keep surviving nonetheless. 1-0 delivery. He moves the runners. I mean, that's a job done, I guess, but man, he has not been himself. Jordan Irvin had the solo shot. Full count. Doesn't swing. That loads the bases. James Wood versus Nick Scoggins. Bases loaded in the top of the 5th with 2 outs for the Nationals. Full count. Oh, man. And he flies out on the infield. 2 outs. They have a runner on second and Luis Hernandez. And Tatis is going to fly out to left for out number 3, thankfully. Still nothing doing. Bottom of the 6th now. Camilo Duvall's in, facing Merrill. They have runners on second and Salas and Bottenfield, with Langford at the plate with 1 out. 3-1 delivery. He walks the bases loaded for Chase Mydroff up now. Full count. Then he walks a runner in to make it 4-1. Oh, man. Jeremy Pena, 1-0. Little blooper in front of the plate. Throws it home. He should at least be out at home, right? Yeah, he was out at home. All right, he bounces back, strikes him out for out number 3. All right, this is bad, though. Down 4-1, top of the 7th. Simon Jr. still in the game. Top of the 8th. They bring in Mike Bishop to face Irvin. We got runners on the corners with 2 outs for Robert Arias. All right. Yeah, runners on the corners with 2 outs. James Wood and Bass. They're both solid base runners. Like, Bass has 55 speed. Please give us a double here. Okay, well, that'll do that. Still down 4-1. Bottenfield up the bat. 2-2 count. He goes down swinging. I wanted to see that one. Oh, great. Now they have runners on the corners with 2 outs. Jeremy Pena facing Dylan Ross. 0-1. No way, man. They take a 5-1 lead here in the bottom of the 8th. This one's getting out of hand bad. You have to think Irvin charging on this one fast. He records out number 3. This is bad. This is bad. Top of the 9th, our last chance. William Contreras, 3-0 count. Okay. 4-pitch walk for Mike Bishop. We got Roniel, Fitzgerald, and then Cruz. 1-1 delivery. Up high in the air to right. That's going to be out number 1. Full count, 1 out. Okay, that's another walk. Dylan Cruz, we are literally begging you at this point. Be who you are. Mike Bishop has 35 pitches in. The man's stamina bar is so low, it's in the black now. It's not even in the red, it's in the black. His arm is literally dangling up there. Please. 2-2. Oh my gosh, Dylan Cruz. A 3-run home run. He did it. Finally, he listened. Can you believe it? We're now down 5-4 with Jordan Irvin up to bat. He has a solo home run in this game. He has 3 home runs in the postseason so far. Please. 0-2 count. No, man. He goes down swinging. James Wood versus Jack Dreyer. 0-2 delivery. And the Padres take game 3. Take a series lead 2-1. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Player of the game goes to Scoggins. 3 Ks, 1 walk, 1 earned, 6 hits. We destroy Bishop. Shout out to Cruz for, like, doing something today, though. He went 1 for 5, but that one hit was a 3 RBI home run, so. The torture, man. The torture. That is so tough. Next game, we got to face Quinn Matthews, and we're going to have Corbin Burns on the mound. He only has 40 control versus righties, 45 versus lefties, so. Last game, he didn't walk any. He actually had a pretty good game versus the Cubs. That's the game they won 15-2. Game before that, though, he walked 2, then he walked 3. He had another 3-walk game, so I don't know. We have a solid walk, a solid, a team with a solid eye, so maybe that's something we can take advantage of. Let's see. Korean KBO posted players. Seo Kim. It's not that crazy, sadly. Nothing too nutty. Playoff tree. Still 1-1 over there. All right. Burns versus Matthews. We're down 2-1. We're down 2-1. Come on. Let's do a job, man. Let's not go down like this. That's all I ask. Okay, well. You guessed it. Tyler Bottenfield, 2-run home run, I fear. This guy is insane. He has 2 homers in this series already. He has 5 RBIs in, 4 games? 2-run home run for Bottenfield. I hate that guy. Yeah, it is. It is. 2 outs. Burns versus Salas. 0-2 delivery. The damage might not be done. 0-2 count with 2 outs, and he's swinging. Wyatt Langford. Runner goes as well, and he's now in scoring position with 2 outs. Full count. No shot, right? Oh my gosh, dude. Make it 3-0 Padres, bottom of the first. And then Mydroth pops out. That is so tough. They have a runner on second now with 2 outs. Wait, they scored another. It's 3-0 now. Wait, I already knew that. Never mind. I still was hung up on Bottenfield's 2-run home run. My bad. Please catch that. Please catch that. Yes, okay. Hold him to 3. But I would love for us to do some damage, please. Okay, runner on second with 1 out. James Wood. 2-2 count. Swings away. This is going to get down. That should score Irvin. We'll get 1 back here. It's going to be 3-1 now. Wait, that's closer at the plate than I expected. James Wood on first with 1 out. Devin Fitzgerald, 1-0 delivery. Hit the straightaway center. That's out, number 2. That's tough. Yo, Concordius, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, man. Thank you. It means a lot. Thank you so much for the support. Let's go, dude. Hopefully you enjoy the no ads. I know ads are annoying, man. Thank you so much for that, though. That means a ton. One delivery to Langford, please. Okay, dude. I never know. Those always look like they're going to be caught in front. Or drop in front. Wait, we got 1 back. Who was it? Arias have a solo shot? No. But he does have an RBI. Oh, he's on second. I'm an idiot. He just had a RBI double. Nice. That's thanks to Concordius because that had to be. He brought the good juju for that one. That was for you. Now we're gonna win this game. Actually, I'm talking negative. I'm talking pessimistic about this offense that like never gives up. We gotta stop. We gotta stop. Luis Raniel up to bat now with a runner on second, 1 out, 2-2 delivery. All right, I'm a liar. They give up. They give up. What do I know? Billy Cruz, 1-2. All right, he's gonna fly out. All right, we bring it back to within 1. We'll take it. Yeah, man, I've been enjoying the content on OOTP, and it's great to see more creators. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you. Full guards, full count. Surely not. Okay, he goes down swinging. All right. Okay, Luis Hernandez. Luis Hernandez is always on second base for them. I swear. This dude is never not on second base in this series. Jackson Merrill up the bat with 2 outs facing Corbin Burns. Burns, please. Yes. Please catch that. Okay, he gets out of it. We got a lot of Washington fans here today. You guys hear how loud that is on the West Coast for the Nats? And we might be outselling them in their park. Like, look at all these red jerseys. Am I tripping? This might be Nationals territory out here. Like, look, I see some over here on the right. I'm just saying. Jordan Irvin, 3-0 count. Let's go. 4-pitch walk. James Wood. Uh-oh, delivery. Irvin goes. Oh, man, he's out. Holy crap. What a throw down by Salas. What's his arm? That was... All right, well, you know, 70 arm, I think you'll have that sometimes. Definitely not a fluke. Full count to James Wood. And that's ball 4. How unfortunate. Devin Fitzgerald, 1-0. Swings away. Get down. Please get in the gap. Oh, it does get down at least. Wood to third. Oh, no, I stayed at second. Okay, okay, okay. Runners on first and second with 1 out. Bass makes solid contact, but sadly, that's easy for Merrill. Not running on Jackson today, though. We've ran on him a lot this series, and I guess he's ready for it now. 2 outs. Please don't choke this. Full count. Bases loaded for William Contreras. He's hitting 240 in the playoffs, batting average-wise, 2 RBIs. 2-2 count. Solid contact, but... Oh, it gets down. I thought it was going to be a line drive out. Wait, that scored 2? It did. We take the lead 4-3. I thought that was just going to tie the game. Holy crap. All right, Willett's on second. Wait, that's slow enough, to be honest. That was actually insanely close at first. I thought he might outrun that. How slow is Cruz? He's just... Okay. I mean, he has 60 speed. He's not exactly slow, so... Gregory Soto enters the game to face Bottenfield here. I want to watch this at bat. This man tortures us. Gets him swinging. We'll take it. All right. Top of the 7th now. We're batting... Raniel on second with 2 outs. James Wood up the bat. Full count. He goes down looking. Yikes. That was like almost right down the middle, James. Come on, man. He hit him with 5 fastballs in a row. One started the at bat with a curve, then all fastballs after that. That's actually crazy. Madross on second. Bogart's at the plate with 1 out. No way, man. That's going to tie the game. What a series this has been, to be honest. Full count for Luis Hernandez. Oh, he walks him. Bases loaded with 1 out. Tatis Jr. up the bat. Please, Saime. Saime enters the game. Double play, double play, double play, double play, double play. No way, dude. I swear. The pass balls get us 24-7. It's now tied 4-4. That's going to clear the bases. They take the lead right back. Wait, is that an inside the park home run? What are we doing out here? Oh my gosh. In the playoffs, the past 2 years, we have saw a pickle, we have saw a balk, we have saw like, I saw multiple triples from like a 40 speed guy. And yeah, now we get an inside the park home run from Tatis Jr. Put them up 7-4 in the bottom of the 7th. Center fielder was like, hey, a ball, what do I do with this? Right? There's no way, man. Fitzgerald, full count. Please walk. Okay. Or just freaking rip it to the third baseman. Ethan Bass. 1-2. 2-2 count. Eli Willits. They have runners on first and second with no outs. Dylan Ross is pitching now. Turn 2. Great play. Great play. The ump was fired up about that one, by the way. 1-0. Okay, well, you know. All right. No, you're right. It is whooping us right now, bro. This game is whooping us. We're down 8-4 now. Top of the 9th. Last chance. I mean, we might as well watch it. Full count. William Contreras gets a lot of that one, but not enough. He's going to be out number 1. Ernesto Cruz, 2-2 count. Must be a pinch hit move here. Actually a great hit by Ernesto here. That's a homer, a solo shot for Ernesto Cruz. That's his first home run of the postseason. Let me see. His power is 40. Shout out Ernesto. That's his first home run of the year. That's his first home run of his career. In the majors anyway. Now, don't get me wrong, that's only 48 plate appearances plus 6. Yeah, so it's not a lot, but that's his first home run ever. Sadly, it's all for naught, probably. 3-1 to Raniel. Dylan Cruz. 3-1 to him. Swing it away. Please get out. Please get out. Please get out. Oh, my gosh. Say it ain't so, boys. Say it ain't so. 7-8. Jordan Irvin at the plate. 1-0. No. Come on, man. Why is Seaver King in for James frickin' Wood? What are we doing? Why are we doing defense? When did the defensive substitution happen? There is no freaking way that James Wood... Dude. Seaver, please, man. Don't give us hope, right? I've got a ton of it now until I just saw that James Wood has been defensively substituted out at some point. And I totally slipped under my nose, I guess. Oh, delivery to King. Oh, my God. No, oh, my God. What am I even hyping that up for, man? It sounded better than it looked. Are we serious? Wait, yeah, you know what? You're right. Actually. Dude, what happened? When did that happen? Yes. In the 7th? Why? Did he get hurt at least? No. Wait, oh, ejected? Oh my God. Ejected in the 7th for arguing a strike call. Led to him not being in that clutch situation to be up the bat. Dude. There's just... Ernesto Cruz, 9th inning, a solo shot. Dylan Cruz. Yeah, you're right about the... Yeah, both those were in the 9th. That is insane, man. Irvin was also caught stealing twice today. We just cannot steal in freaking Solace. His arm is 70. Either way, we go down. What is that? 3-1 now? Yikes. Yikes. This is going to it's going to take a lot, man. And now we have like a day-to-day injured Jesse Cooper pitching next. Burns is now also moderate for 3 weeks. You can't make it up, bro. You can't make it up. Tigers are up 2-1. We're down 3-1. This is so sad. It's so brutal. Wow, man, AI kind of crazy events of this series. I know. It's been fun though. It does make for a fun series, but dude, does it hurt? I don't know. I think It's win or go home. I think we've got to trot Cooper out there. He wants to do it. He's got to go out there, and then it'll be up to Herrera to keep us alive next. Oh, man. Star reliever son starts at exclusive school. Dylan Ross. Yeah. I've had this story before in the Angels series. I guess it's a high baseball IQ type of thing. Their kid goes on to go to like an exclusive school, some kind of high class school for intelligence or something. Yeah, still 2-1 over there. Dude, this is tough. Like, there's always that faint hope that appears, and then it's gone. All right, Cooper versus Jennings for, I mean, keep our postseason alive at this point. Oh, it hurts so bad. Come on, man. He's firing again. He's firing. I mean, like, literally a hit in his last 5 games. 2 home runs back-to-back games. Yeah, and shout out to Christopher pointing out that they were both in the 9th. So here we go. Got to do it. They got Tatis at lead off. Then Pena, Merrill, Hernandez, Bottenfield. They slid Silas down some. Wait. No. What is his stam? If I take that off, it's trying to start Lombard. Because he can still pitch. He's day to day. He can still pitch. I want to take this L on the chin if Cooper gets crushed. Like, that'll be on me. Let it be on me. No, it's still trying to start him. Still trying to start Weston. Hold up. Let me do this. Let me go like, boom. What can I do to get around this? I might not be able to. Nope, it's still wanting to start Weston. Interesting, huh? Wait, can I change it right there? Am I an idiot? Nope, I can't. I cannot drag him. That sucks. So, I mean, I get it. Ultimately, I do. Cooper's day to day. But he can still technically pitch. He's not, like, out. And I like to think Jesse Cooper, being the guy that he is, would like to start this game. But I don't think we're going to be able to without, just to confirm, yeah, like, we have control, obviously. Let me see. If I do Herrera, what does the game choose? Okay, now listen to Herrera. It's something with the injuries. But we're not starting Herrera. Hang on. Oh, wait a minute. Is it this? Severity at least minimal? Yep. Bitch player. We'll just put him on never. That way it should start him. That's what it was. That makes sense. It finally clicked. Okay, Herrera's going in. It's his oblique. It's on his arm. But, you know, that still can't feel too good with the strained oblique going out there to pitch. Yeah, okay, he's starting. He is 100% rested, though. But it's put up or go home. So he's getting the start. He's our guy. We're going for it. All right, Dylan Cruz leads it off. Let's watch this at bat. 2-2 count. He actually gets a lot of that one. Surely not a leadoff homer for Dylan Cruz. It is 3 home runs in 3 games. A leadoff home run on the 5th pitch of the at bat. Crushes that one. Jordan Irvin. Something told me to watch that one, man. We would have missed it if we did runners in scoring position. James Wood, 1-1 with 1 out. Thought his was going to leave here, but he's out number 2. Devin Fitzgerald. We're down 3-1, pleb. We are down 3-1. Absolutely insane last game. We rallied in the 9th, just to barely fall short. James Wood got ejected in the 7th. It would have been his at bat, right? But he got ejected in the 7th, so therefore he couldn't hit in that clutch at bat. It would have came down to his at bat in the 9th. Cooper has a day-to-day injury, but we're trotting him out there anyway today. It's a strained oblique, so nothing with his arm. Your oblique is in your leg, right? I'm not tripping. But yeah, we're trying Cooper out there anyway because it's time to try and stay alive here. Jackson Merrill, 2-2 count. I just want to see this first inning for Cooper. Really solid first inning. All the hits were on the ground. 3 up, 3 down for them. All right, runners in scoring position. Runners on first and second. Contreras and Bass on first and second. Arias, 1-1 count. That's going to get down. Yes, go, please. Surely he don't send them home. Okay, bases loaded for Luis Raniel. Yeah, he's on fire, right? He is killing it right now. It took him long enough to wake up. But, man, I mean, we wouldn't have any hope if it wasn't for him in this series anyway, compared to the last one. Full count. Goes down looking. Dylan Cruz, can he do it? Back-to-back homers? Okay, well, you know. You can't, you know. You'll have that. You'll have that. We strand him loaded. Tyler Bottenfield, I'm scared. Full count. Jesse Cooper walks him. Ethan Salas, 0-1. It's going to get down in shallow left field in front of James Wood. Runners on first and second with no outs now, with Wyatt Langford up the bat. It's him swinging. Mydroth. Oh my gosh, that's going to score at least 1 probably, maybe 2. Okay, they hold him at third. Runners on second and third with 1 out. Full count. Hit high in the air to right. Going to test his arm here at the plate. He throws it in. Cutoff man catches it. And okay, yeah, there's no play at home, sadly. They take a 2-1 lead. Bogart runs out to third for the final out of the inning. Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. It's like right here, right? Yeah, that's right. That makes more sense. Well, I thought it was somewhere in the leg for some reason. Yeah, yikes, never mind. That's going to impact his pitching way more than I would probably think than just minimally. Especially if it's, because he's a lefty. Especially if it's on his left side. Oof. Jordan Irvin. He's not quick enough to outrun. Oh my gosh, we finally got something to go our way. Can you believe it? He's safe at first. The fans are booing. Full count. Devin Fitzgerald. Please get down. Yes. Irvin. Honestly, Irvin, just go home. Oh my gosh, he's got ping pong ball out there in the outfield. Go home. Nope, he's held at second. Okay, 1 out. No double play here. Ethan Bass. It scores 1. We'll take it. It's tied. It's tied. Runner on third. Eli Willits. Out of the infield. Out of the infield. Yes. Get down. Crap. That sucks. All right, runners in scoring position. Luis Hernandez and second base. Those two go hand in hand, bro. I swear. 2 outs. Runner on second. 1-2 count, and he's scoring. This game, this whole series is so back and forth. Ethan Salas. He's going to be out number 3, but not before they tie it back up. Okay, we got runners on first and second. Contreras on second. He's pretty slow, but that's okay. It's okay. Just need 1 in the gap. He'll still do his job. Raniel. Delivery. In the gap indeed. Maybe I'm a liar. He's actually just out number 1 of the inning. Dylan Cruz. Goes down swinging. Jordan Irvin. Yes. Contreras. Get on your horse. Let's go. Let's go. Please. He's safe. We tie it up. Wait, no, he stayed at third. Not again, man. James Wood. Bases loaded. Full count. I can't with this team right now. Then they got this bomb chant going on. Let's go. Please. Luis Hernandez on second again with 1 out. Who would have guessed? Please don't let him score this time. Bottenfield. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay. We're good. Devin Randolph's been in for 2 innings. Top of the 7th, Dylan Cruz. Oh, delivery. He's going to be out number 1. Jordan Irvin, 2-2 count. He's fast. He's fast. He's there. James Wood, please, I'm begging you. Oh, delivery. Ooh. I like that. I like that, honestly. You don't see that a lot. They try to pick him off at first. Catcher throws down. Salas has a lethal arm. 0-1. Wouldn't make solid contact. Is that out? That's out of here. James Wood, 2-run home run to put us up 4-3 in the top of the 7th with 1 out. Please, man. Fitzgerald, 2-2 count. He's not outrunning that one. It's okay. He'll be out number 2. Ethan Bass. Uh-oh. All right. It's all right. It's all right. We did what we needed to do. Tyson Neighbors is in. Top of the 8th. We're hitting now. Eli Willits, 0-2 count. He's hitless in his 3 trips, it says, and he'll now be 0 for 4. William Contreras, 2-2. That's going to get in the gap, I think. Yeah, that'll be a double with 1 out. So double play won't be on here. That's huge. That's huge. We need the insurance bad with the way this has been going the past 2 games. Arias, 2-2 count. All right, 2 outs. Aniel a chance here. More insurance. A blooper to right field. Not without a blooper at all. That's getting fully in the gap. I can never judge some of these, how slow or fast they come off the bat. But he's in there with an RBI double. That is huge. We take a 2-run lead now. The top of the 8th, Dylan Cruz, full count. Swings away, but he will ultimately be out number 3. Bottom of the 8th, Jackson Merrill versus Tim Herron. They did nothing in the bottom of the 8th. Top of the 9th, Jordan Irvin. It's that one hard to 3rd, but nothing doing there. James Wood had the 2-run home run earlier, but now he's just going to fly out in the infield. Devin Fitzgerald. He's keeping us alive here. A little blooper to shallow left. With Ethan Bass stepping in. Runner goes. And, yep, he's going to be out number 3. All right. Jose Ferrer in the game to close this one out, facing Langford, Mydroth, Pena. Pena, who's been good in the playoffs. But the rest of these guys, other than Langford, I mean, I don't know. It's up and down, to be fair. I mean, the next 3 have been solid, so I'm not writing them off. Ferrer, 1-1 count. Solid contact. Wood races over. That will be out number 1. Chase Mydroth, 1-2 count. Deja vu here. Wood races over. That's out number 2. Jeremy Pena, 0-2 delivery. Ferrer delivers. Sits him down looking. We are still alive. We fight off elimination. It's now a 3-2 series. Padres are still up. But holy crap, what a game. They had Jennings go 8 Ks, 3 walks, 1 earned. Shout out Cooper. I guess he ended up dying because now he's out with a sore back for 1 week. So he went 1 1/3. I totally missed that. Shout out Duvall, really. And Randolph, like it was a group effort there with him going down. I guess we probably shouldn't have forced it, but hey, what can you do? I guess he tried, but now he's probably going to be like, we probably shouldn't force it anymore. We might have to just take his next start on the chin, because if we manage to pull this off, which I mean I don't think he'll have time for a next start. Honestly, I don't think he has time. So it doesn't matter what I was going to say. International amateur free agents revealed. We need to go do that. Game 6, yes sir. We need it. We need it bad. Sweet 3-2. Yep. Hopefully we can. I don't know what we're gonna do, man, because Burns is out day to day, 2 to 3 weeks. Cooper's out day to day. Burns would be starting 2 games from now if needed, so he would be on pace for. No, Socora's on pace for 7. Okay, we're okay. So it's gonna be Herrera. And Sakura, which there should be an off day here. Yeah, okay, so we got a nice off day. Let me go to international amateurs. We'll just go in order here. It's closer. We'll just go in order here by potential for now. Who is this guy? 30 overall already? How many is that? 14. We can do, I think I turned it up to 15, right? So we'll do these guys. Fight the training. Wait, what did that say? Oh, training full. Wait, did it? but it's just not full. Okay, whatever. We'll do it this way. All right, cool. Let's take a quick gander at some of the top potential guys. So there was Manny Elias. He already has 55 pitching BABIP at 16, 40 stuff, 50 rated fastball. Jose Zaragoza. 30 gap power and 30 power at 16. Nickname Bringer of Rain. Shout out Josh Donaldson. 80 infield range. 80 potential defense at second, third, and short. 80 infield air. 70 arm set. Holy crap. He's durable. Never hangs his head during slumps or losses. I need it. I need it bad. I need it. Ashwin Nordanis. Roberto Perguero, nickname is Jumbo. He's pretty lethal too. 35 plus at BABIP gap. Well, 30 plus. BABIP gap, power and eye. Does he have outfield range? Nah, his infield is weird. So it's like he's infield range of 65, but he's probably just a second baseman, maybe third. Marvin Cadenas, however you want to say it. He's durable also. Solid little class. I mean, obviously the accuracy is very low on a bunch of these guys, so we'll see how it goes. But all right, let's keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Okay, another off day. Those guys are invited to practice. Yeah, that defense is insane on that guy. We're back at home as well for the next two, so that's huge. That is huge. We're gonna have Herrera and Sakura. Those are gonna be the ones we're leaning on right now. Herrera's last time out, he gave up 4. We did win, but our offense had to go crazy to pull off the 9-7 victory in that one. 6 Ks, 1 walk. He did give up the 2 homers, even though he has a 60 home runs allowed. I think what's going to have to happen, we're obviously, like, I don't know. There's a world, like, Sakura had an all right day in that one. 3 earned, 6 Ks, 1 walk. Like, I don't know. It's looming in my mind about what if with Lombard. But I don't know. We're just going to go with how things are. There's no need to touch it. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Elsewhere, let's go look at the bracket. Let's see. Okay, 3-2 over there also, but going the way of the Tigers. So last year's 2 World Series finalists in the Mariners and ourselves are both backs against the wall here in this one. Drop a quick save. We'll dive into it. Bass is day-to-day for one more day, so we're going to play him through this still. But yeah, Padres are up 3-2. That's all there is to it. Oh yeah, I'm still going, Sports Gamer. Still going. Oh wait, that's you, TJ, right? I was like, wait a minute, Sports Gamer. All right. Yeah, Cruz, Irvin, Wood, it's typical, but they got Hernandez here. They slid Tatis down to number 2. They have Ethan Pecco up again, who last time we hung 4 runs on and a homer. Yeah, away we go. Let's get it. Be ready? Uh-oh. I know what that means, I do believe. We'll watch the first at bat. Luis Hernandez, this guy tortures us. He's never not standing on second base as he goes down looking here. He's never not standing on second whenever we're simming ahead. That's someone to rope the left. That's at least a double here in the top of the first. Yeah, sure, James. You got it, man. You got it. Yeah, hey. Go ahead and pick it around a little bit. Oh, nice. A triple. Nice. Yeah. Lovely. Jackson, full count. 1 out. The runner's going home, and that is going to score the runner because he had a triple. Because James Wood couldn't pick the ball up, unfortunately. He must have been bobbing it around out there. Tyler Bottenfield, 3-1 count now. Pops this one up on the infield for out number 3, but not before they get a run in. Dylan Cruz, 0-2 count. It's the left. It gets down. He's locked in. He's locked in. 1-2. Goes down swinging. James Wood, runner goes. And catcher don't even throw. That's respect. Wait, who do they have in? They had Salas. Interesting. Which is still is 75. Double plays no longer on. James Wood, 0-2 count. Goes down swinging. Love that for us. Eli Willits. Yes. It's probably not going to go home, though. Wait, he's going home. He's safe. It's tied up in the bottom of the first. We got it back instantly. Ball game's 0-0 again. Eli Willis is on first now. Full count. He's walked. Base runner's on first and second. Arias, 3-1. Swings away. I don't like that decision, but hey, what can you do? We do get our run back. 2-2. Herrera to Salas. Irvin fields it. He'll be out number 1. Oh, delivery. Wyatt Langford. Hit off the bat. Or like the bottom of the bat, it looked like. 2 outs. 2-2 count to Mydroff. Deja vu here. Hopefully Wood. Yeah, Wood actually fields this one cleanly at least. Jimmy Pena. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, it's not out of here, but they have James Wood busy early. Wait, he scored off of that? An RBI double. I thought he was going to be held at third. Now the Bogarts walks. This is horrible. This is horrible. Full count. 2. Tremendous raid timing for a slight morale boost in a time of need of any dopamine whatsoever, as we are backs against the wall. 3-2 here in the LCS versus the Padres. Thank you so much for the raid, TJ. I appreciate it. Hope you guys had fun over there on the main channel. But yeah, that's our situation right now. But yeah, thank you. That's a ginormous raid, dude. Thank you so much. Should break it up to Sharman because he has the runs. Well, we now need a lot more runs from Sharman. Or from Sharman. You gotta be calling him Sharman. From Cruz. Thank you, man. You too. Thank you so much, dude. Hope you guys had a good time over there. Hopefully the Sacktown Sluggers are treating you better than this Nationals pitching is right now, as Lombard enters here in the top of the second in relief. As we just now go down 5-1 in a time of need. 3-1 count now to Tatis Jr. And that's going to be a walk. Beat the Tigers in the wild card. Next up, the Red Sox. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, we survived the LDS. If I speak, I'm in trouble. We survived the LDS. Swept the Mets there. And this series has been a grueler. It's been very back and forth. Been closer than some of the box scores look. But ultimately, this has been blown wide open here. Sadly. Yep, and they get another. That is unfortunate. Now a 6-1 lead for the Padres. We just cannot get out of these 2 outs. Please. Oh my goodness. 7-1. Runners on the corners still, infinitely. We got the infinite runners on the corners glitch. Full count. Finally out of it, but not before we're down 1 million. Top of the third. Lombard facing Mydroff. Nothing doing. Bottom of the third. Dylan Cruz, top of the lineup. He goes down looking. Jordan Irvin, same count, pinch count. James Wood, please, man. Yes, that's going to be a solo homer for James Wood. Okay. Hopefully that's a little bit of momentum, man. Because we need it badly, in a bad way. Still down by 5 in the bottom of the third with 2 outs is tough. Yo, Brisket Baker, thank you, man. Appreciate the follow. 1-2, 2 outs. Wait a minute. Back-to-back solo shot. Surely not. It indeed is. This is what we need. Why are the fans going silent? What's going on? No faith? 7-3 now. Ethan Bass, please. Keep this going. Okay, you know, you tried. I respect it. He's going to be out number 2 unless... Okay, okay. Or no, out number 3, sorry. But yeah, we did some damage there with 2 outs. Down 4 now. Okay, and that's hit on a rope to the right field wall in a hurry. That literally might only hold him at... No, he's going for 2. Cut off man. Cut off man throws it home. All right. Wait! Why did he throw it home and he went for 3? What just happened? He got a triple out of that because the cutoff man right beside second base threw it home? Oh, man. That is tough. 0-2. Line drive just floats through the... You know what? I don't even know what to say anymore. It's now 8-3. Double play, please. Okay, well, was he safe? Nope, he wasn't. We got the double play, but Tyler Bottenfield's up. Bad news for us. They really are. I don't understand what happened with the triple there. That was very unlucky. Pecco is having a day, huh? He's day to day as well with the strained oblique. This is sad. With every at bat, I get more and more. I lose faith. Please get down. Okay. Well, this is the thing. We're always getting base runners with 2 outs, so there's like minimal room for error at all. Okay. Speaking of error, okay, nope. He keeps it in front of him. Classic. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Oh my gosh, Devin Fitzgerald. 2-run home run. I'm telling you right now, if that freaking fluke inning didn't happen, man, it's 8-5, bottom of the 4th. They bring in Blake Walston. We got Pecco off the mound. Dylan Cruz is up with 2 outs. Full count, please. All right, it's okay. It's okay. We'll take it. The hope. This is the thing with this team, man. The hope meter never runs out. Like it's like trickling, right? It's flashing, blinking. You're about to run out of gas, and then they hit like a 2-run bomb, and you're like, oh, so we're serious again. And then okay, I thought they just hit a solo home run while I was saying that. Bottom of the 5th, we're up to bat. Jordan Irvin, 0-1. Ah, he's going to fly out to center field, I fear. All right, out number 1, James Wood, full count. Okay, he walks, as he does. Eli Willett had the solo homer. Literally worst case scenario. That retires the side, the double play. All great. Xander Bogaerts on second with 1 out. 0-2. It's going to advance the runner, but Bogaerts will be out at first for out number 2. Jackson Merrill, please, Saime. 1-2 count. Pops him up. Right fielder running under it. Out number 3. Okay. Bottom of the 6th, Ethan Bass. It's a lot of that one. It's in the gap. It's not going to go out, but it is going to bounce off the wall. I know. Listen, though, if you saw how bad it was before that, you would be happy about the 8-5. Because we were down horrendous. It was 7-1 at one point. Seaver King up the bat with no outs. He's pinch hitting now. For who? Fitzgerald? No. First, second, third. Wait, am I tripping? Willits, Bass, Wood, Irvin, Cruz. Who was just hitting here? Why am I having a brain fart? Second, third, short, left. Oh, center fielder. Okay, it's Arias. Okay. Or Arias, sorry. Yeah. All right, Seaver, please. 1-1. Get over his head. Surely not. All right, of course not. Runner can't go on that. William Contreras. 1-2. Up the middle. Go home. Send him. I do not care. Bass is headed for home. He's in there safe. It is 8-6. Bottom of the 6th with 1 out. Contreras on second. Spreadle, thank you for the follow. This is for you right here. Luis Raniel is about to pull off something insane. Strictly because of your follow. 1-2 count. I mean, that's a pretty insane hit. It took a wild trajectory, and it's now 8-7. Shout out Spertle. We are in there, man. 8-7. Devin Fitzgerald. Please. 1 out. 0-2 count. Okay, he moves the runner to third. We'll take it. 2 outs. Dylan Cruz. For everything. Full count. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. The fact it's even 8-7 is absurd. Tyler Bottenfield, though, the freakish power hitter is up the bat facing Saime. 2-2 count to him. Set him down. Let's go, man. Okay. We're not watching the rest because they do nothing. I knew they would do nothing. See? Bottom of the 7th now. 8-7. 2-2 count to Jordan Irvin. You'll have that. You know? James Wood, full count, 1 out. Eli Willits, I beg. Okay, 3 up, 3 down. 3 up, 3 down. Soto enters the game now in the top of the 8th. Okay, nothing happened. They bring in Mike Burrows, who is their listed closer, in the bottom of the 8th to face Bass King Contreras. 2-2 count to Ethan Bass. Ethan Bass. Oh my gosh, I thought it was gone, man. That was nothing. Seaver King, 2-2 count. Hit the third. He's not going to outrun that. He's out number 2. Please. Contreras, 1-0 delivery. It's popped up on the infield for out number 3. Fair is in the game facing Hernandez. 2-2 count. We're going to get one more chance at it to keep our postseason alive. Fernando Tatis Jr., he's facing a lot of their good hitters here. 3-2 count. He goes down swinging. Jackson Merrill, 2-2 count. Fair, oh no. He stays alive with 2 outs. We need it. Tyler Bottenfield with 80 power is up the bat. Full count. Runner goes. Okay. We survived. Please. We got Raniel Fitzgerald Cruz. Luis Raniel facing Mike Burrows. Oh, delivery. Oh, it was so close, man. He was out, though. All right, Fitzgerald. 0-1. Last chance to stay alive. Dylan Cruz. 3 home runs in the postseason, which is tied for the most in the postseason for us so far. Facing Mike Burrows with 2 outs. Full count. Oh my gosh, it got down. Oh my gosh, I thought it was over. Jordan Irvin. The guy that Cruz is tied with for home runs. In the bottom of the 9th with 2 outs. Dylan Cruz on first base. 1-1 delivery. Oh, man. Oh. We can't force the game 7, man. As we lose at home 8-7. Dude, what even was that game? They get 7 runs between the first 2 innings. They get their 8th in the top of the 4th. We scored 2 apiece in the 3rd, 4th, and 6th. Oh my gosh. What a horrible day for Herrera. He gave up 5 earned. Lombard gives up 3. Like, and the pen does phenomenal. Echo was doing so good too until we just blew it wide open there in like the bottom of the 4th. Oh my gosh, that was crazy, dude. It hurts so bad. After going game 7 last year in the World Series to the Mariners, we fall here to a Padres team, man, that is just they were hot at the right time, I guess. Like they have solid hitters. Like they have Hernandez. Don't get me wrong. He put up 7.9 WAR this year, by the way. 49 home runs, 126 RBIs. 2 hits in the last 3 games against us. Literally, okay, all games, but 2 of them out of a 6-game series. So 4 of the 6 games, 2 hits apiece. Like, what? And they have Bottenfield, who's just a freak. Who's just a freak, man. So freaking tough. Yo, Jeffrey Wersler, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. Thank you, man. Oh, save scum. Oh, I can never do that. I can never do that. That hurts so bad, man. GG's indeed, I fear. At least you still own the Mets. True. That's all that matters at the end of the day. I like the way you think. Dude, that sucks so bad. 3 Ks on the day for Irvin is honestly horrible. I mean, Cruz had 3 as well, but he also had 2 hits. Like, he scored once. Oh, dude. So upset. I wanted the back-to-back World Series appearances. Tatis gets credited. Wow. He gets Series MVP. That sucks so freaking bad. Let's see. Who are they going to be facing? It's 3-2 over there. Yeah, true, true. Honestly, yeah, let's look at the postseason stats real quick. Let you bring that up. Well, you know, maybe it felt worse than it was. I mean, to be fair, yeah, he did have the home runs back to back. Okay, yeah, okay. He salvaged it. We'll put it that way because I swear I agree that it felt way worse. Honestly, he had a hit. Okay, no, never mind. That's just we're just both wrong. We're way wrong. He was godlike. Wait, no, it wasn't all these Mets games. That was one, two, three. Okay, so it started here. Ignore these Mets games. This was the end of the regular season. 0 for 2, 3 for 5, 3 for 4, 2 for 6, oh, and then 1, 1, 1, 1. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so postseason stats, Raniel killed it. Fitzgerald, yeah, I mean, everybody, I mean, to be fair, every single starter except for Bass was really the underwhelming one. And last year in the postseason, he was phenomenal. Every single starter had 100 plus WRC plus in the postseason. I don't know, man. I don't know. We had some fluky stuff go the Padres' way. I do know that, though. The weird ball getting kicked around by Wood in left field. The bogus cutoff man near second. The inside the park home run. Oh my gosh. I forgot about that. I mean, sadly, like we just got starting pitching diffed. Like, look, Burns, Cooper, Sakura, Herrera. Like, if you want to count Lombard, but he just came in long relief due to injury. Um, yeah, it just wasn't great pitching. I mean, from Randolph upward was like really the only bright side ish. And I mean, that's just because of smaller sample size. Don't get me wrong, all these are pretty small sample sizes, all things considered. But like, still, our offense was always there's a lot of plenty of times they had to battle back from a deficit, and try their best to stay alive in the first place. Let's see how this shakes out. So, um, let me make sure as well. Organization, upcoming free agents. We already offer. Yeah, we offered all of our pending minor league free agents. Man, what a tough day. What am I doing? All right, 3-3. They're going to Game 7 over there. The Mariners stayed alive. Please, dude, just let the Tigers go. I really don't want the Mariners to back to back. Are we serious? Could you imagine? We would have had a repeat World Series from last year had we made it. No, I hate that. I wanted it. I wanted that so bad. Anyway, let me see what happened in this um Game 7. Series MVP was Cole Young. Gosh, I would have loved to play them again. That 26-0, that's true. That is a bright side. We can go look at that just for a little bit of a consolation prize. It was 26-0, yeah, so it wasn't 26-2. I said 26-2 earlier. I think I probably got the 2 from the 2 hits, to be fair. That's probably what was on my mind. But yeah, that was wild. Cooper had a day in that one. Man. Oh, I'm so sad. All right. Let's see. They still got most of the dogs hanging around. Brian Wu is here. Kirby. Yeah, I mean, DJ Hurts, he might go get a ring. Oh my god. I forgot he Kevin Durant us. Durant leaves the Thunder and goes to the Warriors. That's literally what he did to us. DJ is going to go get a ring with the freaking Mariners. Also, how about him showing up for the Mariners? At least in that LCS versus Detroit. They lose 1-0 in this one, but he gave up none. He had 3 Ks, 3 walks. He went 6 innings. And then they win 4-0 in game 7. He pitched game 7, 9 Ks, no earned, 2 hits. Dude. If he goes and gets a ring. Sad times. Sad freaking times. And their offense, obviously, they have Young, Emerson, Raleigh, Rodriguez, Manzardo. Yeah, who is this guy? Juan Rio? Kind of like just emerging on the scene for him, I guess. Number 34 prospect. He kind of came up in 2030, but he didn't have enough service time to make him lose his rookie status. So, gosh, that sucks, dude. Matt Shaw, Jared Young. Okay, okay. Let's go look. Obviously, we know the Padres. I don't even want to look at them. I'm sick of looking at them. These two guys right here. I want to see them in my sleep tonight, man. That's what I want to see. Hernandez and Bonfield in my sleep. Yo, History Rebel, thank you. Thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. That's the two we'll see in our sleep. All right, let's see how it shakes out. Something I do want to do though, let's get brand new scouting reports on our entire active roster. And then let's get brand new scouting reports on everyone that has at least 45 potential. So that's going to be a crap ton of emails, but that is okay. Drop a quick save real fast. See, now we know what Nave would have done, though. Nave threw a casual little save scum in there. He said, save scum. I heard him whisper it. He was like, save scum. Is that what you would have done? Did you self-expose there? Also, consolation prize, Calvin Liao, we didn't want to start his service time too early so he didn't lose his prospect promotion incentive eligibility. You might be like a 50 potential 20-year-old chilling in here. Yeah, we got our own Connor Griffin just waiting. He's up next year. Calvin Liao is up next year. He just turned 20 not that long ago, I feel like. So, very excited about him. Very good defender. 70 at center field, 70 outfield range, 70 arm. So, you know, something nice on the side, lingering around that's on its way up. We'll take it. We'll take it. Yo, win good. Thank you as well. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah, these are just the new reports. I'm not, whoa. Wait, I thought Cruz tanked for a second. I don't know what I saw. I just saw bad things. All right, game one goes to the Mariners. Game two, Mariners. Surely, come on, Padres. Are we serious right now? Are we really about to do this? Oh my gosh. Can we please not do this? This is embarrassing. Did DJ start? Oh, he's starting the last game to potentially solidify the sweep for the Mariners. Are we serious? By the way, for those that don't know, a lot of you probably don't, especially the ones that came over the raid, we lost to the Mariners last year in the World Series in Game 7. So, that's why I'm salty right now. Because they just sweep Padres 4-0 in the World Series. Are we serious? I can't. I can't. Okay, who gets Series MVP? Julio Rodriguez. 4.8 WAR this year, 118 WRC plus. Yeah, I mean, he crushed them. 3 for 5, 2 for 4, 0 for 4 in that one. Struck out twice, and then 2 for 4. He had 2 home runs in that series. 7 to 4, 7 to 3, 3 to 1, 8 to 6. I want to see the box score for DJ's game. 3 Ks, 4 walks, 4 earned. Okay, I mean, he didn't have a great day. He gets a freaking ring right after he leaves us. You can't make it up. DJ, Kevin Durant, Hers. I'm going to call him KD Hers. You can't make it up, man. Pleb. My goat. Okay. Okay. Cavalli went to the Phillies. Real, honestly, real. Man, the Mariners go back to back. That's actually crazy. They're on a crazy tear. Okay, so those 2 World Series back to back aren't the only ones. So they won it in 2031. The X isn't here, but they also won it in 2028. They are like, this is dynasty level stuff. What does their prospects look like? Sal Reyes, a 20-year-old, rough personality, but I mean, he could still make it. Zach Osman or Asman, round 1, pick 31. Anton Barrientos, Elijah Allen. Okay, it falls off pretty fast. But I mean, they also have a, I don't know, their team's kind of aging. Right? Like, let me go look. Like, surely this can't go on much longer. I mean, okay. As far as starters, Young and Crawford, Cal Riley's 34. But I mean, how long is he here? Oh, this is last year of his deal. So, like, they're literally getting out of it if they want to. Gonzalo Rodriguez is 30. He's still there for 3 more years. Nat fans' heart hurts. I bet. I bet. No, we negotiated with him a bunch. It depends how much his agent negotiated the press, to be fair. That's what it depends on. Or manipulated. I say negotiated. Manipulated the press. Because we tried so hard to bring him back. But I bet for his agent to tell the story to the press, they didn't. They sent us one offer. They only wanted to give us a penny per year. They hated us. They said DJ is dumb and he stinks. And yeah, that's how that went. All season starts on the 28th. We'll take a gander real quick at the arbitration in Dev Lab. if it'll sim over to the offseason. Got a score of 841. Season over. Great job. What a fantastic score. You can be proud, T. I'm not. I am not. Our team trainer just retired. Terrific. Oh, well, guess what? Dylan Cruz just made a decision for us. So he had a opt out, a player opt out. And yeah, he opted out. He had a player opt out after this year, and then he had like 2 or 3 more years with team options on the end. So Dylan Cruz is gone. He is going to test free agency. He does have low loyalty, and all that jazz. But I'm curious, what is he wanting now? 33-6. Okay. But guess what? Like I said, he just made a huge decision for us. Dude, if he goes to Seattle, I will lose my mind. If Dylan Cruz goes to Seattle, I'll lose my mind. But Liao needed a pathway, and this just kicked the door down. I'm not going to lie. He has arrived. He's going to strike out a lot. Roe MacArthur. I mean, I don't know what that's about, but we'll take it. He's Australian. Shout out all my Australians. New budget. It is going to 246. That is less than I think it was supposed to go to, but we'll take it. 238, 246 is still positive. Our team trainer retired. Oh, that means so our team trainer retired. I'm Odie had named him. We have a channel points redemption thing. You can name staff down below, by the way. That means team trainer is technically up for grabs now. Because the rules are if they retire or we decide not to retain them or whatever. Like if they're good, we'll continue to retain them. But you can spend channel points to rename staff people. So the team trainer one's going to be wide open again, is what I'm trying to say, after we hire one. But if you already own a staff member's name, please don't redeem it again. If you already have somebody. I know a few of you guys that are in here a bit have already redeemed. Sadly, that's a thing that only exists on Twitch as well. So if anyone on YouTube would like to, it's just a random little thing. It's nothing too crazy. But you would have to do that on Twitch where you redeem channel points to name somebody. I wish I could do something like that on YouTube. New top prospect list. Eddie Rios of the Phillies is number 1. And holy, they have a crazy 20-year-old as well. His name is Gigolo. He's 20, number 1 overall prospect, a scouting discovery in October of 27. He is probably about to arrive also. Should probably come up. He looks similar to Liao, but a little bit worse current developed wise. Matt Scott with the Angels is number 2. He's a 20-year-old pitcher. Matt Mousy Scott. His nickname is Mousy. Bill Ramirez, our own, is number 3. He's 21 years old. Made it a double-A this year. Did okay there after he was there. Dan Beard at shortstop. This guy was insane. He was from this past draft. I remember him. He had the nickname Grim Reaper. A freaking sick nickname. Great defender. He's going to be insane for the Diamondbacks. They played him at AAA straight out of the draft. And only 38 plate appearances, but a 135 WRC plus. Pretty nice. Are we serious? And then the Mariners just have this waiting in the farm? Okay, dude. Alarico Vermuis. We can't be serious. They're cheating over there. I'm calling the commissioner. Dude. He's a 20-year-old. What's up with all these 20-year-olds about to break onto the scene? I think we're unique in having Calvin Liao about to break onto the scene as a 20-year-old. It's spiraled. Oh, yeah. So it's all because of Ferrer. You're right. Then we have Garcia, another one of our own at number 7, a scouting discovery in 2029. He's only 18 years old. Miguel Cervantes, center fielder with the Mets. He's Spanish and Venezuelan. He's number 8 overall. Sal Reyes, also with the Mariners. How'd I miss this guy earlier, by the way? Because I looked at their farm. I must have I don't know how I missed that. And then Jim Poland with the Rays. All season begins. Arm period. Dev facilities open. All right. 65 million available right now. Extensions are at 20.8. Looking at ARB. Okay, Herrera's up. We'd be silly not to bring him back. He put up 2.8 WAR this year. He did not have a good playoffs, ultimately. Like, he was solid in that game versus the Mets. That was okay. Did have 4 walks there. For Ford spiraled into this. Yeah. Wasn't it like... Wait a minute. Who was it for? You got me questioning. Jameson? Was it Sir James? Wait, traded by the Orioles to us for Ricardo Hernandez. We gave him Ricardo Hernandez. That's right. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, Herrera, we're gonna bring back. Oh. Okay, I'm tripping. Yeah, see, my mind went to Harry Ford, and I was like, wait a minute, did we? You imagine the what's it, butterfly effect, domino effect. All right, so he wants 7 million, or the estimate 7 million. Let's see if we can't. Let's try like 6.5. Not bad. You don't like it though. Let's do like 6.8. Okay, he likes 6.8, so we're getting him 200K less than his ARB estimate. Sakura, yeah, no, it really is. It is. But see, this is normal every year. But you gotta look like 34, 33, 35, 30. Wait, okay, let me do this backwards. 37, 33, 34, 35, 33, 36, 31. Still a lot of people leaving, yes. But a lot of these dudes, Millis is fine. We actually have a catcher ready to come up right away in Daniel Hernandez. He's next up. I'm perfectly fine with him coming up to replace Millis. Pretty solid contact guy. He has at least 50 gap power versus both. And I mean, his arm stinks. He's probably going to get stolen a lot. But yeah, both catchers, 4 WAR outfield, good relievers. Yeah, no, I mean, it's definitely nothing to slouch at, but I think I can cope with it. I think I'll be okay. Um, because like, which these dudes ultimately I could still bring back. Like, I could probably negotiate with them pretty cheap. Soto wanted to come back earlier. Uribe, I'm unsure. He had a down year this year. Like, I think he's still good, but he did have a down year this year. He actually we didn't even have him on our playoff roster. That's he was odd man out. Sadly, that's just where we were at. Um, but yeah, Soto, Heron, and Duvall all do kind of that stinks. Cruz, we kind of have an instant replacement. I don't think it'll be instant impact replacement, but Liao will be instantly coming up, and he'll be able to be solid. I think I want to try and attack his probably his BABIP this offseason in the Dev Lab. Um, but we have another catcher coming up. Contreras, this one's probably the biggest for me, to be honest. And now he is 33, so he probably wants his money because he put up 3.2 WAR. But this one's probably the biggest one because we don't have like a direct super sure replacement right away. Is where I'm at with that. Yeah, and he still wants 23 per for 6 years. That's not happening. Um, yeah, Cruz wants a lot of money. I'm probably going to do qualifying offer for Cruz. Um, Burns is gone. I don't think I'm going to bring him back because he probably I don't know what money he would want. 16 million. Yeah, he actually wants to go up. He's going to be 38. I'm not doing that. Contreras. I mean, he was 23 too. I'm too scared to give him the comp pick. You know what? That's actually a great question. I guess he just never received one in his career. So I'm just free agent with them. Was it like trades mid-season? Traded by the Brewers to the Orioles. I just free agent with the Diamondbacks in 24. Okay, yeah. So mid-season trade. Yeah. So if you're not with the team the whole year, you can't offer them. If they're not with you the entire year, you can't offer the qualifying offer. So where he was with us in his trades and his career, the way he bounced around, you don't know. Atlanta should have been able to do it, right? No, he was traded there as well. Yep. Because we signed him as a free agent. But sadly, I'm not offering Burns because he'll probably take it, and I really don't want to pay him 23.6. I don't want to do the same to Contreras. Cruz, I think it's pretty safe, right? Surely he don't take that, especially with the low loyalty. But we're going to offer him a qualifying offer, and then none of these other guys will get one. What does Soto want? 2.4 for 2 years, dude. I'd be silly, right? I'd be silly not to. He's so consistent. He's literally pitched for us the last 4 years, 8, 9, 30, 31. No, probably not a William because see, it's 23.6 and he wants 23.2. So he would probably take it. Also, I've never saw a player start out negotiations with 2 vesting options at the end like that, to be honest. Never saw that. Yeah, and then these guys are just random minor league free agents leaving that I'm not concerned with. Varland was sadly an oversign we did in this past free agency. All right, but up here, Sakura, we got to bring him back. He's been too consistent. 2+ WAR past 3 years. He's only 27. He wants 5.5. We are going to try our luck. Well, I keep saying he wants 5.5 is the estimate. We'll do 5 million. He hates it. We'll do 5.3. He loves it. All right, a little bit cheaper. Tyson Neighbors. I'd like to bring him back. In fact, he's 29 and his ARB is kind of crazy, which we did get him in the Rule 5 draft from Toronto. Rule 5 draft pick, by the way. Pretty good. 180 ERA plus, 95 FIP minus. Cruz had the hottest bat in the playoffs, and he's the youngest on that free agents list. I give him more than he wants. Yeah, now, to be fair, okay, so he is 29. We extended him back in. It has the extension up here, right? What happened is we bought into him a little early. Um, okay, no, it doesn't have it here. Oh, yeah, it does. Okay, November of 27. So 4 years ago, 7-year contract. And we did put the player opt out in because he was very, I don't know, given the current reputation of Cruz, he looked like he was going to be very volatile. Like, wasn't sure if he's going to work out because, of course, when we started this sim, he was like a 45 out of 60, came a 55, and we were like, okay, hold up. And thankfully, it worked out. The player option was there, and I knew I'd be able to cope with it if he did it. Um, it was after that 2027 season or before, I can't remember, is whenever we bought in after the 4.3 war year. We were like, screw it. So I don't know. Like, I'm in a position where I feel like we got our money's worth, and I'm going to be honest, dude. Like, if you look at our, let's go org roster, all players in Oregon, we go all outfielders, right? Okay, so Cruz is here, but there's Wood. He's really only left field or DH. There's Arias, who can play across the entire outfield. Okay. Then there's Jordan Sanchez, who can play across the entire outfield. Maybe not center if we want to be super picky, right? That's 3 starting worthy players right there, minus Cruz. Then we have Liao, who's ready, right? He can play across the entire outfield and he play in the infield, probably play second and third. And then Raniel as well can pretty much play across the entire outfield. Like, we're suffering from a good problem right now. We also have like a random guy in Ernesto Cruz who has 45 overall. But yeah, that's where it starts to fall off a lot. A guy like Carlos Bautista's there, Justin Walker. That's why I'm honestly not like really looking to jump on Cruz like that. Plus, we only have 22.2 for extensions. Um, so that's where we are. This Weston Lombard, like, I think he'll still work out. It didn't work out after the trade mid-season, sadly. Like, I'm not happy with how that went, but he was killing it in San Fran. I think he's still a good player. This is with a brand new scouting report as well from 5 days ago. So don't get me wrong, losing Cruz, yeah, like losing Cruz is very, very, very tough. I do agree. Like, I'm going to miss him. He's been like a fun player. It's like more than worked out for us. But sadly, I think it's like at that point where we gotta. There's plenty of room, or it would make room for an already crowded outfield. Sanchez is coming back. He's back in one day. So there's honestly, we've still got too many with Cruz leaving, technically speaking. But I guess it's a good problem to have injuries on our side, or we'll have the depth on our side whenever injuries arise. All right, Neighbors is coming back though. He wants 1.6. We're just going to lead with 1 million. Of course, he hates it. Let's go 1.4. Nope. All right. Well, we're going to be even more greedy. We're going to go 1.5. Okay, nope. 1.6 it is. You win. Sure, dude. 1.6. All right. Dylan Ross. He wants 4 mil. He's definitely worth it. He put up 1.6 WAR this year. I think yo, Dukeston, thank you, man. Appreciate that follow. He does have 40 control, but no, he did really good this year. He come off a solid year with Toronto. We got him at the trade or at the trade deadline in 2030, so last season. And he's been great for us. I mean, like him a lot. I think what happened? Did he get hurt right after the trade deadline? not tripping. July 30th of 2030. And then he didn't pitch with us in 2030 at all? What happened there? Why don't I remember that? Traded a Manny Galvin, by the way. I don't like to cheese the AI. I like to do fair trades. I don't know what happened there, but whatever. He's coming back. 4 million was the estimate, right? Yeah, 4 million. On an offer contract, we'll just go 4 million straight up. Okay. Oh, he was promised closer. Wait. Oh, because I went straight for his estimate, didn't I? I'm an idiot. I forgot to undercut. Whatever. 4 million, you get your estimate. It's fine. But at least he didn't keep the closer promise. Ethan Bass, this is his first year of ARB. Some regression. I mean, 3.9 WAR is still very good, but some regression from the 7.4 he had in 2030. He also, sadly, he wasn't that great in playoffs. That hurt a lot. I mean, but we have a great offense. There's any one dude could pretty much take the day off and we'd still be fine. So I don't know. It's no fault but of our own. The pitching hurt us. The pitching hurt us. That's all there is to it. Ethan Bass, though, 4.6 million is his estimate. We're gonna shoot for this is a little brave, but we'll try 3.8. Whoa. One too many zeros there. All right, 3.8. Okay. 3.8. Let's do 4 million. Okay. 4.2. Screw it. We're penny pinching out here. If you could guarantee a roll, I would be willing to sign. Okay, well, I'm not risking it anymore. You're going to be starting. We can screw it. I'm not promising you, and then I'll just give you your estimate. That usually works. We'll just go 4 point. That's got to be unique. 4.664. Why are we doing that? Okay. And then Urias. Yeah, he's coming back, of course. He put up 4.9 WAR this year, the highest of his career so far. Also, the first year that he like fully started, like he started 141 games this year. He wants 4 million. Let's try. Woo, he wants a long-term deal. Honestly, I feel like that could end up being cheap for him if he were to become like a Dylan Cruz contract. But for now, we're gonna delay that. Estimate is 4 million. Let's do 3.5. Okay, he's insulted, rightfully so. You know, I get it. I get it. That means you want 3.8. Surely. Promise me a row. Okay, dude. Okay, he's sad. Whenever this sad face pops up here, don't even undercut the estimate anymore. Just go for the estimate, or they'll lock you out, which is fine. They don't really lock you out. You can literally just sim a day, and you're able to go back in and talk to them. But okay, all of ARB's taken care of. Literally bringing all of them back. We are missing a lot of people this year. So, but catchers solidified right away. The outfield will still be fine. I think we're still okay. Depending how you look at Burns, like De La Torre is here, who didn't have the best year this year, and then Lombard is here, who I think is going to be good. He just wasn't good after the deadline, unfortunately. Like if we go look at his splits, right? In July, he had a 151 ERA plus 118 FIP minus. Okay, and then of course August and September, he just wasn't great in a combined 6 starts. So, unluckily, that's after he joined our team. So yeah, I think he'll still be okay. Really, we're going to be looking for like one starter as far as promoting within overall, not just Liao. So Liao's coming up. 20-year-old outfielder will be arriving. He's a number 6 prospect in baseball right now. Joe Young, he's only 22. He doesn't have to be rushed, but I mean, dude, he's been at AAA like 2 years now, pretty much 2 full years. He is fragile now, but he's just, I'm scared he's not going to pan out. The new report on him from October as well, like, not much really changed, which the last one was in July, so it hasn't been that long. But he's someone. Severin Lund, we just got in the draft. He could be someone out of the pen almost right away next year. He is 22. Hunter Patterson, he's just minor league depth. That's all he is, but he doesn't look bad. On Towsley, he's pretty much ready. I ain't gonna lie, like He is 24. I think it's time for him to kind of like show up. I think it's time for him to arrive and see what he's fully got. He will come up in spring again. A lot of these dudes who are on the bubble will come up in spring, regardless if they make opening day roster or not. But he's not he's not good by any means, but he's solid enough versus righties. The 40 control is terrifying. Abia is another infielder that's very, very good. Like to the point, we have horrible log jam on offense. That's all there is to it. If we go to our player development, current ratings, entire org, right? So look, there's Jordan Irvin at third, okay? But then you have Emmanuel Merlot behind him, and then you have the guy I just pulled up in okay, he's not even going to show here, Mike Abia, because of how much depth we have. We have Ronnie Cruz, who does not start, by the way. This guy does not start games. Now, to be fair, his bat wasn't great the past 2 years, but he's literally not a starter, and this is how he looks. So, um, then we have Willits, who's starting. We have Ethan Bass, who starts. We have Fitzgerald, who starts at first. Then we have another guy coming up in Gavin Fiend, who's 24, who also should be arriving onto the scene next year 100%. Can't delay that anymore. So either we've got all kinds of great trade bait, or it's either some people are going to get moved out from their current spots for a great haul, or some of these prospects are going to be packaged for like hopefully insane pitching potentially. But yeah, that's where I'm at on that. It's actually getting really tough to navigate this offense because I mean it's kind of like a steak too juicy situation, lobster too buttery, but that's where we're at. Versus the pitching, it's obviously not as deep as currently every single player who's currently the best in the org are already up here. So a little unlucky on the pitching side so far. All right, so Arb's done. As far as bringing these guys back, we're offering the qualifying offer to Cruz. Duvall, these new reports, that's why I like to request them. So not much change in October. Still got a little bit. Tim Herron, he's also very good, dude. Like he's a guy who outperforms his like he's way better than 45 overall to me. He's literally never not been good. Oh shoot, I didn't reset his stuff after we traded for him. Or no, after the free agent signing. Stuff, movement control, none of that changed from the last report. Um Millis, he's gone, obviously. Soto, this guy is so consistent for us. Like he's pitched with us the past 4 years. And each time, except for he had 2 years back to back with us. I can't remember. It might have been 28, 29. We let him go to free agency after 30, or after 29 and after 30, and just bought him back in free agency. I might see if he just wants to avoid that altogether. We'll just go 1 year. Will you go like 1 year, 2-2? Okay. What about 1 year? Screw it. We'll give you the 1 year, 2-3. Okay. That's fine. Okay. That way we ain't gotta dilly dally around in freaking free agency. Uribe, I don't know. He's good. He had a down year. I don't think he's like truly that bad. Um, he's also 31. Like he's the youngest of all the relievers leaving. I think maybe we do bring him back. He also has high financial ambition. I don't know how likely he is to. Yeah, he wants 3 years. What if? What about Tim? Hold up. Let's look at this. What's the upcoming free agent crop look like? Ooh, okay. Wait, let me do just relievers. Okay, Hoffman, Eagle, Schlittler, Jax, Diaz, Uribe. Okay, Helsley. Diaz is out for 3 months. Yikes, that's a big injury. Ben Brown, 9 months. Joyce. Soto, he'll be coming back here though. Dreyer, who just did good against us in the playoffs. Pitchers overall though. Bednar, Brown, Bradley, Bieber, Abbott. Okay, I mean, I can't lie. There's pretty solid crop of starters here this time. A lot of the dudes we were actually looking at the deadline though, so do with that what you will. But yeah, I think I think maybe we can be a little bit more picky. Oh, that's current free agents. I was about to say that's it. Kyle Till, Cole Young, Aaron Judge is going to be a free agent. Dylan Cruz, Mourinho, Stowers, Ortiz, Raleigh, Contreras, Seager. Yeah, this one's going to be it's a bit busy on the hitting side too. Grissom, by the way. Wow, putting up 1 more years consistently. Okay, okay. Okay, so Soto, let me see. We'll have Simate, Ross, Randolph, Neighbors, Soto, Fair. So right now we're at 15 pitchers. Hold up. So then we'll be at 14 with Burns gone. Duvall gone. 13. 12. That'd be 11. We would still be at 11 relievers if we let Uribe dip. I don't know. I don't like the idea of giving him 4 million for even 3 years. What if he did like 1 year, three? He's not going to take this. 1 year, 3.9. And we don't promise you closer role, which he is going to hate. By the way, I know he's going to hate that. Yeah, he did go down to 2 years, but I'm not feeling the 4 million if I'm being honest. Um, Wonder who will get judged and for how much. I know, right? Dude, he's probably going to get a bag and a half. We'll definitely follow that for sure. Because I don't think it'll be us. We have 63 available right now. That could jump a tiny bit after ARB. I'm not a fan of bringing Uribe back. So then, okay, hang on though. How many of our lefties are leaving? What am I doing? Throws. Heron. Okay, one. Just one. Well, yeah, would be two. Would be two. Yeah, for sure. What's up, G Mags? I was working. What did I miss? Well, we lost in the LCS to the Padres 4-2. Sadly, we fell to them 4-2. I do still like her, and I can't lie. Like, I don't have an issue with bringing him back. And that's two reliable looking lefties. I just get scared of the age thing because he's 35. He could literally fall off a cliff. Yeah, I know, dude. And then they went on to play the Mariners. We would have had a revenge match against the Mariners in the World Series. And then the Mariners sweep. The Mariners freaking sweep the Padres 4-0 in the World Series. I was like, are we serious? So they back to back it. They tuned it better. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. But I'm still nervous. Like 35 though, it's that's generous to myself on the age thing on another level. Like, because even Duvall is leaving too, right? Yeah, no, they've won it 3 of the last 4 years, I think. 3 of the last 4 or 3 of the last 5. And they've got the number one prospect in the league, right? No, they've got the number 5 prospect in the league, this guy, who's all of a sudden just about to arrive on the scene after winning that much. It's not fair. They're cheating. Okay, hang on. How much does Tim want? Let's see. How much does Tim want? Tim wants 2 million, but he wants 3 years. What about Duvall? 2 million, 2 years. Okay, we could probably get Duvall down. He's also 1 year younger. What if we just do Duvall? 1 year deal, still good ratings. Yeah, I like the 1 year. I just don't know if he'll do that though. He'll probably go like 2 years. Give hair the quality on it. Yeah, screw it. Just give him everything. Okay, yeah. What about? Yeah, it's it. What about 1 year? 2.15. Oh wait, he's mad. He's not gonna say yes. Yeah, it's okay. I just don't want to do 2 years. I really don't. What about Duvall then? 1 year, 2.8. Nope. What about 1 year, 2.1? That's so motivating to want to knock them off the mountain. Though, oh, for sure. I wanted to play them so bad in the World Series again. I wanted that rematch, dude. He's gonna get mad as well. 1 year, 2.3. Okay. Duvall's coming back. I think that's good enough. That's fine. Like I can cope with the rest of this. Uribe on Heron. I don't know. I'm a big Heron fan. We could go back in next day if we wanted to. All right, we're gonna do the dev lab real quick. Let's see. All right, active roster. First off, first things first. Jesse Cooper, get in there and have a successful strength and conditioning. Please come back not fragile. Beg, I beg. James Wood, Jordan Irvin. Let's see. Struck out 24% of the time this past year. We could do his avoid Ks. Because he had multiple 3 strikeout games in the playoffs too. I think Irvin, we're going to do 2-strike approach. Willits, we could go a lot of ways. I mean, you could do I or avoid Ks for him as well, but honestly, like he's doing so well that I don't know if I really want to touch that up that much. We'll see. Honestly, let's do it while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, because that's a lot of avoid Ks growth. We're doing avoid Ks for Willits, 2-strike approach. And if I have to, I can remove it if I find someone I want to do better. Nothing for Bass, nothing for Cruz. Rios, he's chilling. Contreras is gone. Herrera, we could do improved pitch arsenal. Try to get his stuff to 50. I think that could be the play. Am I blind? Infield, movement. Okay, so this is something I wonder. Sometimes I have the improved pitch arsenal option, and then sometimes I don't for these guys, for different players. That's what I wish. I wish Will Bay was still here. That's one thing I've always wondered. I don't know what determines it. I don't know if they have to have a pitch be below a 40 rating to have that option. That might be what it is. Just saw Fitzgerald play last week at Winston-Salem, huh? Kid is Ricky. Wait, no way, Pat. You're from around Winston? That's literally where I just moved from, man. Like, well, I say just moved. It still feels like I just moved. I used to go to I've been to so many Dash games, dude. That's actually crazy. That was the closest minor league team to me. I was like 15 minutes from the stadium. I also went to quite a few well, not a bunch of Grasshopper games, like 2 or 3, but that's pretty dope though. Yeah, so for Herrera, the fact we don't get we could do a secondary pitch improvement, I guess. We do got increased velocity as well. I don't know if that's more likely. So like it all goes into their stuff, right? So their velocity and their pitch ratings are a combination, and that gives them their like stuff rating. Um, and then stuff equates to their ability. Like if you hover over each thing, it tells you, what each one does. Ability to generate strikeouts for their stuff. So I think instead of velocity, though, I think we'll do secondary pitch improvement for Herrera. And then Saime, each pitch velo. Not that I know of off the top of my head. Don't think unless with the new advanced stats. Hold up. Super stats, pitch result. Hold up. Wait a minute. Not super stat. It's got to be pitch result, right? Or pitch type. Wait, fastball velo. So there's a run value for each of his pitches. Here's his pitch usage. So 2031, he threw his what is that? His sinker 22% of the time. His slider 20%, changeup 16. So his sinker 22% of the time. It's 55, and his slider's 55. Rick, I didn't mean to go off of that. His changeup 16%, and his changeup is 45. The next would probably be his fastball, right? No, his curve, which is rated a 40. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think we can find the exact velo by pitch. Pitch percentage. Wait, pull rates, contact type. It just has this fastball velo where it's ranked at as well, the percentile. Can I change? What if I click it over here? Nothing changes. Pitch result. Whiff. Z swing. That's pretty cool though. I can't lie. I didn't know this was here. how often they use it. That's actually really cool to see. Okay. Um. Oh yeah, what's up, Jack? I appreciate that, man. Convinced me to give the game a go and loving it so far with the Rockies. Hey, nice, nice. You have to keep me updated with how it goes, man. You still in your first season with him? Herrera, Ross, Jaime, Burns, Ronnie. Ronnie's like he's becoming undeniable, man. This is a backup player, by the way. Devin, he's pretty much like he's fully developed. They gave us 4 WAR this season, 25 homers. Lombard, Raniel's fully developed. Soto, he's old. Sakura is just he's like what you see is what you get with him. Sadly, I do believe Uribe, Cruz. Yeah, what's up, Grateful? um, Uribe, Cruz, dude. I don't know. I think for the active roster, we're kind of. I think that's it. Well, Randolph actually, we could probably work on his control more. The reliever. We'll do Devin Randolph's control, and then yeah, I think that's it for the active roster. I feel like Ronnie. I don't know. How could generate bat speed for him? It's got a little ways to go. Let's go look at the prospects first, and we'll keep them in mind. Yeah, for season, trying to get my head around getting ready for the draft. Oh, okay, okay. That's dude. I love the draft. It's a blast. So we do have Liao. I think we've got to do his Babbitt. It's very tempting to literally go for any of the bottom three, the gap, power, power, and I. I think we've got to do Babbitt. I think it must be done for Liao. So quality of contact. Boom. Abia is also ready. Given he's American, it's probably just like Abila, actually, not Abia. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I don't know. He's also pretty much fully developed. We could do I to try and raise that I potential ceiling, just to make the bat a bit more balanced, or we could squeak the rest of the gap. Like anything works. Like a Babbitt, gap power, generate bat speed. I we'll do I for him. Plate discipline. Carlos Bautista. Jesus, man. Ernesto Cruz, Chris Defoe. I'm going to do control for Defoe. We got him in the 16th round of the 2027 draft. He just had TCR. He was 30 out of 45. No, he's 45 out of 55. So he's climbing. We'll do improved control for him. Brett Dixon, he can go a lot of ways. He does have low baseball IQ though. Riquez, yeah, dude, a lot of these guys can go different ways. What up? What about Daniel Hernandez? He's the guy who's actually coming up to play catcher for us next season. Potentially the starter, but maybe not, depending how free agency goes. Probably just do his eye as well. Round his bat out. Severin Lund. Probably movement. I'd rather attack the movement now. Merlot. Man, this team, man, it's so. Wait, forgot about Tusley. We should probably do his control. No, we need to save the last spot. All right, let me make sure there's not someone here who's just like undeniable that we need to get in. Colin Bland is still here. We've got to shop some of these logjam prospects. We have to. We can't hoard anymore. It must be done. Cottrell, we got in the third. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, so now we're going to go to the active roster. Go for dudes who we didn't put in a regular program. We didn't put Bass in one, right? No, we're gonna try and turn Bass to even more of a freak at short. Start with him, I guess. We'll do Ethan Bass, improve infield defense, and then we'll get 4 more defensive labs out of that last slot. Those of you that watched the dev lab video like to use that last slot for 4 defensive labs that you can rinse, and then all the other long slots at the top will turn into a defensive lab as well. Also, this is something I never noticed the entire time with the player development lab, and it's not in my video. I literally just learned it from Will, the OOTP developer who created it. Yesterday in his stream, I was chatting with him, and then he was in here in our chat earlier tonight, just chatting it up with us. Really cool guy. You can queue these. You can queue dev labs. So for whatever reason you miss it, this is a game changer for online leagues, by the way. You can queue up dev labs. So let's say I wanted to do Eli Willits next for defense for whatever reason. Let's actually queue somebody we would want to do next. Let's go like, who the hell do we even got starting center nowadays? Robert, pretty much, for the most part. I don't think we put Robert in another thing. Yeah. You can go Robert, improve outfield defense. And look, your facility is straightforward. You wish to add this program to the queue. As soon as one opens, this is the next one that gets started. I did not know the queue existed. And that's not even in my video because I didn't know it existed. I'm not going to lie. Which it took the creator of the dev lab himself to teach me that. So he's kind of cheating. He knows everything because he made it. So I'm pretty sure I can just queue that. Yeah, and it puts it down here at the bottom. I was like, wait. That is like, I don't know if it deserves a whole new vid, but yeah. That was something I was like, dude, I wish I'd known that because I know I'm not the only one that didn't realize that. But this is a game changer for online leagues where they just sim in big chunks in the off season, and you don't have time to manipulate it. You could do all your infield defensive labs at the bottom, like in the last slot. I could go ahead and queue another one because what's going to happen? Bass is going to finish first, and then now Robert, by default, if I were simming mass days, it's going to automatically put Robert in there as soon as Bass is done. I won't have to come do it. And then I can go ahead and queue up another one after Roberts, it's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. Wonder if you can drag them. Oh yeah, you can do move up, move down on the queue as well. That's pretty sweet. I had no idea. Yeah. That's pretty much the dev lab. Oh, sorry, Nave. I missed your message. The development tab on players. What is the? Okay, yeah. So that is for your dev sliders, right? For these things. So if over a long period of time I left Dylan Cruz's gap power down like this, over here it'll say gap. Realized effort. It'll probably say tangible losses or minimal losses or yada yada. Let me go to someone that I didn't have it. Who's someone we just traded for? Weston Lombard. Okay, his aren't. Who was someone else we forgot to change? Was it Uribe? Nope. Randolph. Okay, Randolph. Yeah, so his movement at some point and his control had minimal gains. That means his movement was probably down like this for a long time. So it just had minimal losses. So it's not enough to like. So behind the scenes, the ratings aren't on 20 to 80. They're on a different scale in the editor. This is Will actually explained it to me literally yesterday. By the way, making a short is actually a great idea, Christopher. I'm literally going to do that. I'm literally going to do that. Actually, that's fantastic. Um, um, that's probably what the other Chris. If I ever say Chris, by the way, so we have a Christopher on YouTube who types, and then I'm Odie. I know him in real life. His name is Chris. So I'm ever talking to multiple Chris's. That's why. But yeah, he told me that this is the game's way of in the back end of the code when there's those tiny changes, they still want the user to be able to see the impact that the sliders have had. He did say it's something he wish, like, I don't want to put words in his mouth, so I'm paraphrasing here, but his words were along the line of, because he made this and the development lab, the OTP dev, Will Bay. He made both of those. He did say with this, he wishes, I'm paraphrasing again, but it was something along the lines like he wishes it was more in a way, like he wishes it had a bigger not necessarily a bigger impact. I think he wishes it was more prominent, is what he was trying to say. Something like that. Like I said, not trying to put words in his mouth. But yeah, he said he also didn't expect the development lab to be like as big as a feature as it ended up being, how much the community loved it. And I told him, I was like, oh, I love it. I know the whole community loves it. I told him, like, I was like, anything that gives us a chance to feel like we can have some influence and some hope for our prospects and players, it's tremendous. It is tremendous indeed. But yeah. Okay, so DevLab taken care of. Definitely going to make a short on that, by the way. I'm curious. Let me see real quick. How many can I just run up? Like if we go, let me go prospects now. If I go here, where's that catcher that we're going to promote? Daniel Hernandez. Because I want him to do a, wait, he's up here though. I don't know if that'll work. Let's just see what happens if I do it. Daniel Hernandez, prove defensive catcher. Yes. Yeah. So he's already practicing. It tells you everything. He's already practicing. It's queued. Yada yada. That's interesting. So I wonder, he's probably not going to automatically jump into that until his is done. Surely it wouldn't override and jump into this one that Ethan Bass will leave, because Robert will go to it. Yeah, I'm not going to keep that there. I'll keep the Robert one queued just to see it in action once we get to that point, I think. Let me hire a team trainer real quick. I want to make sure I do a bunch of things that I won't in my hitting coach that I won't forget next time. Okay, team trainer. First, let's just go with like prevent arms. Hang on. Let's throw some filters on. Let's throw some filters. Trainer ratings, prevent arms is at least excellent. Let's go. Whoops. Choose trainer ratings. Fatigue recovery is at least good. Okay, that helped us a lot. Not a big fan though. Not a big fan. We might have to tone down. Legs and back are just okay. Other is just excellent. Recoveries. Prevent legs is poor. Okay, let's tone down just a little. Let's tone down just a little. What if fatigue we just go average? Oof. Okay, look at Randy Zam right here. Hold up. Prevent other is just okay. Fatigue recovery is average. Legendary, excellent. Legendary, legendary. He's not good at rehabbing the back, but he's excellent at rehabbing the arms and the legs. So I like Randy. Dave Anderson. Also, by the way, Odie, sadly, your trainer that you named Tommy John, he just retired. That's why we're hiring a trainer, by the way, that you used your channel points on. Thanks for thinking about that section. It's confusing. Yeah, especially because the AI management would change the sliders. So guess best to keep them at neutral. Yeah, honestly, that's what I do. Like if you ever really want to go through it and take your time, the safest ones that I recommend to people are relievers, right? So if we went with like Jeff Myers here, what you can do, your guy, well, maybe Myers isn't a great example because he actually has 4 pitches, and if he had 5 more stamina, this dude could be a sorting pitcher in my eyes. But, so let's go to somebody else, actually. Jesse Miller, nope. Billy Odell. Okay, why do all of these guys have godlike pitches? They all have a million pitches. Tyler Wise. Okay, good example. 2 pitches. He's never going to start for you. Even if he had like 40 stam, he only has 2 pitches. Not going to happen. A safe one for these guys, stamina like down. You can go all the way if you want. Like you can go all the way, and then you could put like their movement and control up. Just for OCD reasons, I would probably want mine balanced. Strictly the only reason why I would balance them. They don't have to be, but that's a pretty safe setup. That would take a while to do for every single player. Something I was talking to him about is he did say he would love to be able to have like an organization template that you could set. Of course, they do have planned presets up here that will change them. Like if I do power arm, it changes it to this, buffs up the fastball and the control. If you do like finesse pitcher, it'll do this. If you do workhorse, it's going to be all stamina, lowering the other stuff. And there's a reset button up top. But yeah, usually I just keep all mine reset. And what you'll want to do though is you want to go to your manager options, and then down at the bottom, the very last one, minor league player development focus, set that to yourself. That way, after you reset it, they won't change your minor leaguers anymore. And then for your major league, it's also for the major leaguers up top. Setting player development focus, set that to yourself. That way, all your players, they won't get touched up anymore. That sounded really weird, but they won't get messed with anymore on their sliders after you change it back. Something else you can do, you can mass reset all sliders by coming into your game settings, players and teams, scroll to the bottom. If you turn on, or if you disable player developmental focus, so if you check that and then you uncheck it, every single player in the game will have their development sliders set back to even. Now, keep in mind, anybody I sign in free agency, anybody I trade for, anybody I draft, any of that, they're going to come to me with their sliders changed from their last team. So you'll just have to reset those guys on the fly. But yeah. Back over here to personnel. I'm sorry. Okay, so Dave is also nice though. That's what I noticed. So outstanding, excellent, average, average, good, excellent, average, poor. He's okay and he's average. Okay. So it's basically average legendary, excellent, excellent, good legendary, average poor. He's just more recovery focused. He's more preventing. I think I like Randy. We're going Randy. I mean, there's at least two good options here. But he's not bad either. Neither is Jerry Kurtz. So we're gonna go Zam. Zam, come over here for 5 years. Randy Zam is actually a pretty cool name. All right. And now we need just a hitting coach, I think. Yep. At AAA. So hitting coach, take off the filters. We'll go handles development filter is at least excellent that I use. Change this over to coach ratings, sort by teach hitting. And we can be a lot more pickier with this, it looks like. Let's go, screw it, let's go legendary. Okay. Yeah, this is absurd. This is actually OP. Paul Torres, 61 years old. Legendary, excellent. His personality, like if we were hiring to potentially promote to the MLB one day, sadly he doesn't have my ideals personality set up. He struggles with easygoing, which isn't the end of the world, but like I typically don't care that much. Something else is relationships. Okay, he gets along with everybody on the AAA team. So does Cepeda. He also has the same normal, controlling, personable. Relationships are good. Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to go with Paul. That's fine. There's tons of good options here. I just like Paul. The legendary is perfect. We'll go 5 years. All right. And I think, yeah, I think that is all the pending offers. That is the development lab. Yep, we got one queued. Let's go to ARB. We're making sure all of ARB is handled. We offer extensions to Duvall and Soto. We could still offer Heron if we sim one day. We mass requested new reports on our entire active roster. All that should be done. The task, okay, it's not done yet. Our entire active roster and a lot of everybody who had 45 potential or higher, we requested new reports on, so we can have a clear look at them going into the off season. What's the waiver wire look like? Real quick. Quick little glance. Brian King, Sui. Okay, nothing too crazy. No one here that I mean, Navarro's not. Nah. No one here that necessarily just walks in and knocks the wall down on our team. All right. That is going to do it, though. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It was a long one tonight, but it was worth. The playoffs were very fun, even though we lost. Thank you guys to all the new followers tonight. The 2 raids we got tonight from the main OOTP developments channel and CWIT as well. Thank you for new followers on Twitch, the new subs on YouTube, the new actual Twitch subs on Twitch tonight from Concordius and from Curveball. Dudes, thank you so much. Shout out S. Brules as well for the follow just now. We will be live tomorrow night around 8 p.m. Eastern. My schedule is Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That is my stream schedule, in case you guys are ever wondering. But yeah, Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday is my stream schedule around 8 p.m. Eastern. We do have a Discord if you'd like to join that. You can find it in the description of the YouTube stream. And there is a command here on Twitch. If you would like to join the Discord, it's right there. We just chat it up in there, and I'll post whenever I go live, and all that good streamer stuff. Post whenever I upload a video, things like that. I'm gonna check real quick if anyone is live in the category that could send you guys to. Yep, you're going over to Your Stats Matter. He is. Let's see. I don't think. Yeah, what's he doing? Looks like he's playing some. Taking a gander. I got hit with an ad. That's okay. Looks like he's playing with the Giants. So if you guys don't mind, it would be really dope if we raid him and you at least just say, yo, what's up? Or just say like raid, whatever you want to say. You say what you want to say, but I want to raid him. It'll be fun. He's not an affiliate, so you won't be earning drops over there. But nonetheless, if you just say hey or just, even drop a follow, you don't have to. I'm sure it would make his day. But yeah, YouTube, sadly, you guys can't follow the raid over, but I appreciate you guys hanging out. Y'all are some real ones. And I will see you guys tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern. So I'm going to end the YouTube stream now, right there.